That's not what I did. This is what I did. Thank you, you fucking pain in the ass. Let's continue forwards. Post comment. Welcome to the forward. Yeah. Let's talk about muzzle discipline real quick. The only form of gun control that's actually viable. Oh, and make sure that on my channel things are set up righteous. Go turn that thing fucking paused. There we go. Pin that. Hashtag motherfucker winning. So here he is, and here it is. Da, 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 da. There we go. Howdy, y'all. Yo, God's Manamas here. About to blow your fucking mind. Imagine for a second. Yeah, I'm a little sick. Hey, who gives a fuck? I really don't. What I care more about is the sickness in our nation. This is a disease of the mind. Whereas you believe just because they are your representatives, you must follow what they are representing. And the problem is they do not represent you. So perhaps follow what you decide is better. It's an active form of dissonance, and yes, it can be misconstrued as unlawful. But I will say this much. The only unlawful action that I advocate is also constitutional. If our Second Amendment no longer exists or is not absolute, then their right to dictate to us what we may and may not do is also not absolute. They have no right to tax us because they have not represented us for the last fucking 100 years. And if you think I'm lying, motherfucker, do some research. I sure the fuck ain't joking. I ain't talking through the side of my neck yet. It's actually coming out my mouth. Reality is, too many jokers seem to think that it's okay, that it's agreeable to go and take away things from people that they've never met in their lives. They have no idea who these kind of people are, what kind of people they are. They have no idea what these people have done in their lives or have refrained from doing. They have no idea who they are condemning or what they are condemning them to. And this is why no taxation without appropriate representation. This is why any representative who makes an action against the United States Constitution is therefore not a representative, but a traitor. It's constitutional treason to go and say that you may not have a gun, regardless of who the fuck you are. It is constitutional treason. In this day and age, constitutional treason obviously doesn't mean fuck all, because some decide, oh, well, they're the most powerful people in the world. Newsflash, motherfuckers. What the fuck have you done lately to make them that powerful? Because all that I've seen is them sitting there scribbling with a couple of pens and playing on their fucking iPhones. And completely incapable of doing what is absolutely necessary as a representative of the American people. Hi, Eric. Good to see you. So, anyways, as I was saying, this is a video specifically to talk about the two words that should never go together: gun control legislation. Imagine that. Just because they're not right next to each other, it seems to be that everybody loses their minds on, oh, well, it's gun control. No, gun control is muzzle discipline. Gun control legislation is making laws that are illegal to make in the first place. Like how I did that there? Because we can go back to it. It's a matter of the Second Amendment is not negotiable. It was not a suggestion. It was a directive. It was literally because a militia is necessary for the security of a free state. The right that the people have to keep and bear arms, the right that the people have to own, furnish, supply, and utilize weapons of war may not be negotiated against nor negated entirely in any manner. That means felons should be perfectly allowed to have a firearm and it's not illegal. That means folks who have mental health issues should be illegally allowed to have firearms and there should be no problem with it. That means anybody should be allowed to have a firearm. That includes the fucking politicians. Funny enough, most of our founding fathers actually would go into fucking Congress armed. They carried pocket pistols and waistcoats. You know what waistcoat is? A waistcoat is a pistol that you put inside of your inner pocket here. You hold down in here. It's about the size of a Derringer, but it's a single shot flintlock pistol. It's called a waistcoat. WAITHCOTE. Waistcoat. Give me a moment. Why, you hacking motherfuckers. You thought I'd fucking just get a phone call and shut up about it. Guess what? You done unleashed the fucking wrath. Welcome to my world, motherfuckers. EO Godsman, I'm here. So sit down, fucking fly right, or I'm gonna put my foot so far up your ass, the water on my knee will quench your thirst and clear your fucking headache. You understood? Anyway, as I was saying, before I got interrupted by some asshole deciding, well, we can't let him say that, so we're gonna do all that. What is it that I am saying that people should do? Ignore your so-called representatives because they do not represent you. So therefore, they are not your representatives. Do you wish to give up your guns? I sure the fuck ain't. They come to my home telling me I have to give up my guns. I'll tell them, yeah, one second. Oh, by the way, you can have my guns, but you got to take the hot lead first. And I don't miss. Hey, cuz, how you doing? Seems to be I'm Mr. Asshole today, cuz. Some crazy motherfucker decided they was gonna go and try and tell me, you can't say that. Motherfucker, you can't smoke that. It's called crack for a reason. Because back in the day, being called cracked meant you were crazy. What a concept. Think about this for a second. Biden is smoking crack because he's obviously cracked. These representatives that keep on saying, well, we got to take the guns away from the people because the people don't know what the fuck they're doing. Newsflash. I've never shot a single person in my life that didn't fucking need killing and was trying to kill me in that instance. I ain't never done it to anybody who didn't fucking need it. Yet, I am one of the most highly regulated people in the fucking country. You can't have a firearm, Mr. Price. That's right. I can't have a firearm. I can still have guns. I can still have deadly weapons. I could still have explosives that I can make in my own home. But I can't have a firearm. Or at least I cannot purchase a firearm from a third party. And the creation of a firearm in my own home, if it is ever utilized by myself or by another person in any capacity, it is legally a ghost gun, even though that term is a complete and utter clusterfuck of stupidity. I've seen real ghost guns. They're kind of ethereal. They float around a little bit. You can't hold them or pull the trigger. I've seen homemade guns that were effective. They would shoot a real bullet, a real cartridge. They discharge a cartridge. Those are homemade firearms. I've actually personally owned a homemade Derringer long time ago. My daddy made me one. 22 long rifle, Derringer. Guess what? Perfectly legal. Let that blow your mind. Back when he made that little fucking 22 Derringer with just a thumb pulse hammer slapper, when he made that gun for me, not only was it legal to make your own firearms, you did not have to have an FFL to make your own firearms. You didn't even have to have a gunsmith's license. You didn't have to have any experience as a gunsmithy. Let that blow your fucking mind. I don't need to have a gunsmithy. I can make firearms. Staying high, short, shriveled, and to the right. I'm getting sick and tired of getting fucked by the left. Now let that blow your mind. Sick and tired of being fucked by the left. I'm out of coffee. Go get me some. Yes, slam fires are not legal. Not anymore. Thank you, Ho Biden. Ho Biden and camel toe smell us. You have a nice day now. Jeez, fucking people. I don't like what this motherfucker's got to say, so I'm gonna give him a nasty look when I drive by. You ever wonder why I got too many fucking guns and I got a dog? Stay the fuck off my property, kind of an attitude. Go figure. Imagine that my give a fuck is so goddamn busted it would be raunchy if it was still living. Dixie, keep it to yourself, hon. How are you, honey? Good girl. Thank you. Next door neighbor dog. I like that, Sal. I do like that. If I'm gonna get fucked, I want to have a dinner date and a kiss first. I'm of the mind of, hey, if there's a 2-drink minimum. There is a 2-drink minimum for that kind of talk around here. Yes, they're trying to pass more laws as we speak, as we sit here, Eric. Any of you are subscribed to Guns and Gadgets, you know about this. Specifically because he put a video out either this morning or last night detailing the actual situation and keeping an eye on the problem. So big shout out to Guns and Gadgets. Being a serious fucking a real soldier for us. That's righteous. For the American people, mind you, not for us as in like us as, you know, some conspiracy group or some shit. No. I won't say that. We're not conspiracy theorists. We're critical thinkers. You know it? Yeah. But anyways, welcome to North Korea. That's about right there, cuz. Welcome to North Korea. Pyongyang. Fucking southern China and shit. Sitting here, I'm thinking to myself, that sounds like automatic gunfire. And then for a second, I'm like, oh, wait, no. There's a construction crew right down the street who are doing work on a bridge. That's a jackhammer. So, sorry. Why am I sorry? Because it's not an automatic weapon. That's why I'm sorry. Yeah, Eric, we don't have that luxury no more, brother. I wish we did. I kind of like having a nap every now and then. We don't have that luxury no more, so no sleeping on the job. Hell, I need sleep. I need to be fucking sleeping, but the problem is I don't have that luxury no more.
Imagine, imagine. I've seen what happens when you get killed by a homemade gun. It ain't pretty. It's about the same as if you get killed by a fucking store-bought gun. Only difference is you have to be closer with the fucking homemade gun unless you really know what you're doing. In which case, there ain't no difference between the store-bought and the homemade. Yummy. Homemade gummy bears. Yeah. No, 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 no. I heard you say after work. Mind you, I don't have a choice. It's all work all the time. It was a good day till I started talking about gun control legislation. Ah. The only good form of gun control is muzzle discipline. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying. Unless, of course, they says trigger discipline. It's the same fucking shit. Muzzle discipline means your finger's off the fucking trigger and your muzzle is pointed at the proper angle so that you don't shoot nobody. Fucking not rocket science. You point your fucking muzzle at the target in a mid instance. So you don't really need to worry about it. You can come up. See, doesn't take much. Our commander in grief, he's not a commander, cuz. Stop saying that. He's not our representative. None of these motherfuckers are our representatives. Not a single one of them is a representative. They have not represented shit. When they start representing, I'll let you know. They ain't representatives. They're charlatans, sheep in wolves' clothing. Plain and simple. If you smoke pot, you can't have a gun because you know what? You might go and flip out and use it on somebody. What? Last time I checked, people who smoke pot are pretty realistic about their lives. They don't go off on some fantasy fucking bullshit because they've already gotten close to God. They don't need to have somebody's fantasy piped into their brain. They understand the world for what it is and they go, you know, realistic is realistic. And there's definitely good reason to be fucking angry right now. If you're not angry, the fucker is on your mind. You should be pissed. You should be so fucking pissed right now. You should be so violently angry that the only thing holding you back from going and fucking destroying these motherfuckers and gut stomping them through their fucking church pews is your morality. That's it. That's the only thing that should be fucking stopping you right now. Because honest to God, I am fucking madder than fuck. And the only thing that's stopping me right now is I got one hell of a choking cough. And morally speaking, I don't kill somebody who hasn't tried to kill me first. Yeah, this might seem crazy to you, but I have the most money I've ever had on my person and not been able to spend it, mind you, for the last 2 days. The most money that I've not been able to spend on my person. I bullshit you not. I can't fucking spend this shit. It's worthless. It's not that it's got no worth. It's worth less than what is no worth. There's no monetary value to this shit. It is firewood. That's literally what it is now. I can't spend it. I go to a fucking store, they'll take my card. Sure. They're not taking my cash though. Food for thought. You might want to think about that in the near future. Get your fucking ducks in a row. Get your shit right and set. Arm yourselves. Because the next crazy son of a bitch that comes to your house, he ain't gonna be like me. He's gonna be one of these fucking snowflake fucks that they think that because they're, law-abiding citizens, they're gonna go and turn in their guns. I am recommending to you, every law-abiding citizen, do not turn in your guns. Do not fucking allow your guns to be taken. Otherwise, you will not be abiding by law. If you allow somebody to take your guns from you, you are violating the law for an ordinance. There's a difference there. The law is written very clearly. It was written 245 something years ago, spelled out, completely clear. No crazy fucking bullshit. Bioxo's right there. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, by the way. But yeah, that's really shall not be infringed means just that. Shall not means it is law that you may not and be infringed. Shall not be infringed. You may not go and negotiate against or negate entirely in any manner, any form, for any reason, for anybody. The fucking bullshit of you have a mental health issue or you have a mental health history, so we can't let you buy a firearm, is tyranny. It is despotism. And whether you like it or not, that's what it creates. Secondarily, more importantly, just because you fucked up once or twice in your life, maybe you fucked up a dozen times. I don't fucking know. You might be like me, a class action fuck up. The reality is, you don't go out looking to try and cause people harm. It just so happens that you're accident prone. You end up being in the wrong place at the wrong fucking time. That's why guns were made to be, even though you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you still survive the bad instances. You still help to protect other individuals. That's why they exist. That's, in a nutshell, that's why they were created. They were created as a military force, a weapon for military force. Arms, all firearms, all air arms, all swords, knives, axes, spears, shields, explosives, you name it, every right to have it. In fact, they have no right to tax you for it, believe it or don't. The fucking part of the Congress may set taxes. There's a clause after that you have to read as a whole part of that. May set taxes according to percentage of income. Imagine that. It actually has to be percentage of your income. Which would mean overtaxed. This man right here, overtaxed, misrepresented. This man right here, oppressed by all motherfucking means. This man right here. And if we're going to be honest with each other, some of that I'd kind of asked for, but on the flip side of it, had I known then what I know now, I fucking guarantee you it would have never happened in the first place. You know why? Well, you're watching it in Congress right now. That's my point. You should be outraged that even felons and the mentally ill cannot have a firearm. You should be outraged by that. The reality is, they're trying to legislate something that has already been. They're using the same talking points to tell you crazy people and criminals are getting guns. No, they don't. They can't. Matter of fact, even sane people can't get guns. Come on. By the way, welcome to the it's not what I did, damn it. Here we go. Welcome to the Freedom Forum, cuz. How he is.
What's going on, cuz? Besides the
Well, shit,
clusterfuck.
sounded like Mr. Roboto. Yeah, it's a clusterfuck, cuz. It's outright clusterfuck. Let me just real quick. There, I don't feel so goddamn claustrophobic.
Washington's fixing to open up Pandora's box.
Yummy. Homemade gummy bears.
Washington's fixing to open up Pandora's box, or the hornet's nest. And there ain't enough bee spray.
No, there ain't. And there ain't nowhere to run. Not for them. They are literally committing treason right now as we speak. And not just any kind of treason.
I told my neighbor yesterday, I said, don't be surprised if you go down on the interstate and watch a UN vehicles drive by.
I sure as fuck won't be surprised. You and I always seen this coming. I know that much. I saw this shit coming a long fucking time ago. I said to my commanding officer when I first got into the militia, the moment that the American people give up their right to keep and bear arms and forget about their duty to the militia as militia, this country is lost. We will be invaded in a day. So take it with a grain of salt, if you will.
I just wake up every day and shake my head, brother.
Some days I want to cry.
Some days I want to get on top of the damn soapbox and raise hell. Oh, I meant to tell you those Federal Reserve notes that you got, save them for toilet paper.
Oh no, they're gonna come in way handy for like, you know, fire starter things that this stuff won't do. Say, gooseberry. That's a beautiful piece of toilet paper right there.
Real soft.
That's some ass wipe that'll go.
Just make
Yeah,
sure
it
it's not
actually is.
sumac. Make sure it's not sumac.
I know it's not sumac because it's actually growing on my gooseberry vine here.
I'm just giving you a hard time, cuz.
I like the smell of gooseberries. Hi, William Tire.
William,
Some
what's
days I
up?
wonder if that's a play on words, by the way. William Tire. Will you tire out? Fuck no. I'm the guardsman on. I keep going and going and going like a goddamn Energizer bunny.
All I know, cuz, is this whole country has turned into the mentality of a fucking goldfish.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about again?
I said it seems to me that the vast majority of the country has turned into a damn mentality of a goldfish.
Yeah, I was just seeing if you caught on to that because I was just saying. The 3 second memory.
Oh, I got that automatically anyway.
Don't get me wrong. I got CRS like a motherfucker, but that at least I can still remember what the Second Amendment originally said. At least I can still remember what the station of the president is. At least I can still remember that I'm in, you know, in that instance, I'm in the front of the Pope, not sitting on a fucking shitter.
I know one thing about the state of South Carolina. Lindsey Graham has just shot himself in the face political suicide.
Well, yeah, a lot of these guys are going to commit political suicide because they got no other option.
I wonder how many dollar bills wound up in his bank account from the Democrats.
Not enough. There is something that I do know about Americans all over this country, cuz, and all over this world. If you go and, you know, play the fucking traitor, there is nowhere on this planet you can run. I'm just putting it out there. There is nowhere on this planet you can run that they will not find you.
He's a turncoat.
Yep. Benedict Arnold. Invariably.
I wonder how many ARs he's got in his living room.
Oh, I guarantee you this, Mr. Graham. Well, he doesn't realize it, but I've seen his collection. Let this blow your mind. The man's got more guns than most of his fucking staff, his security staff. Yet he takes such a hard line against guns. Why is that?
I could just about guarantee you that his butt won't be on our state senate anymore.
Let me blow your mind a second time, cuz. Every single one of these fucking politicians that go and bash guns and try to force out gun control are the best gun salesmen on the planet and are all invested in gun sales. Like, for instance, one of the originators of the whole gun bullshit, the Gun Control Act of
Do you know who the best
The,
senator is that we got?
who and what?
Do you know of the South Carolina senators, the best one that we've got up there?
Oh,
His name is Tim Scott.
yeah, I've heard of Scott. Whoa, shit! I'll be a sumbitch. What you know? It seems like shit just wants to fuck up on me today. Sorry
Murphy's
about
Law. Murphy's Law.
Yep, just like that. Again, fucking useless goddamn piece of shit that I got here. I'm trying to keep y'all in the loop and just, sit here and have a chat and whatnot. And talk about, like, for instance,
Made in China.
the exact problem with our country right now. Fucking exact fucking problem. Pull out any fucking label, anywheres. What does it say? Made in China. Like I said, any label, anywhere. I bullshit you not. This is literally, it's faded as hell, so bear with me, but let me see if I can get that in front of the camera here. Right down there, right next to my middle finger nail right there, that says made in China. Yeah, it's hard to see it because it's faded as hell, but that's what that says.
Made in China.
Yep. Ding Mong Paul. I know something else that was Ding Mong Paul. George,
I've tried to be optimistic, cuz, but I think the turd is going around the toilet bowl. It's heading. Wait for the big flood.
I'm ever optimistic because I realize something. Y'all ever heard of Zhou Zhaijin? Believe it or don't, that's his Chinese name.
Is
Zhou
his cousin?
Zhaijin.
Is his cousin named Who Flung Do?
Who flung dude? I love that shit. This motherfucker. It's almost as bad as the freaking that one racist joke I learned when I was a kid from my daddy. But no, I'm not trying to be racist on here. None of that. The reality is, I'm just joking. And still, some asshole's gonna come out the woodwork and be like, "You're racist, me." At the same time, you want to look like I give a fuck.
I told somebody the other day, I said, you can call me racist. I don't trust no fucking buddy.
Yeah, it's like this. What does that say?
Americano.
American club. It's a big fucking club, and you ain't in it.
George Carlin was right.
Yep.
If you extract the comedy out of it, he was actually being serious.
You know what's fucked up? Everything that he said was so funny because it was true. That's pretty fucked up, in my opinion.
Oh, good.
could be worse. Shit. I mean, look at it this way. All these idiots in Congress right now sitting there arguing and telling us that we can and we can't. Let me tell you something. Never fuck with the American resolve. Because when an American resolves to do something, they're gonna fucking do it. I'll guarantee you this. They're gonna fucking do it. And anyone who tries to stop them or get in their way is just gonna get steamrolled.
I'm kind of waiting on the possibility of secession of states.
According to the fucking rules of engagement, it's got to be the third year situation for that. It can't be within the first 2 years.
Because you know as well as I do, cuz it happened in 1860.
Yeah, it did. It sure the fuck did. It happened again just a couple dozen years back. If you remember, Alaska is no longer part of the United States. They put out this huge fucking moratorium on fucking imports and exports to Alaska because they came out and said, well, we're not doing this bullshit. Every one of us is literally a fucking gun-toting American. And we all know better than the fucking mask mandate bullshit because it didn't stop diseases back in the fucking, the 20s and 30s when people were sitting there wearing scarves around their faces. So what's it going to stop now? It didn't stop diphtheria back when it was, 20s and 30s in America when we were having the diphtheria problems, when, the whole Iditarod was come up with and Balto and all that shit everybody's seen in the fucking, the Hollyweirds. Well, reality taught people a lot of lessons. And Alaskans listened to that. They were like, fuck this. I'm not wearing a fucking mask. You go wear a face diaper. Shit, it ain't gonna make no difference. How many fucking times the diseases and shit. Y'all didn't learn your lessons. You didn't learn from history. It was there wide the fuck open like like your girlfriend on prom night. Just put it out there. No one will say it. Reality is the best option that any American has. Ignore the fuck out of them. And when they come to try and start some shit, back up your neighbors. That's the reality. Back your fucking neighbors' play. They come to fucking confiscate guns from your neighbors, you back your neighbors up. They come to confiscate guns from you, your neighbors need to back you up. And if they don't, then you know where they stand. If your neighbors is fucking, a mile away from your particular location, have a signal flare or some shit. Let them see, hey, I'm in trouble. I need help. If your neighbors are like mine, right across the fucking street, fucking right down the road, I mean, could fucking throw a rock and bust a window out. That's my point. If your neighbors are this close to you and they ain't fucking backing your play, they ain't helping you, they ain't trying to help you, you know where they stand.
My neighbor's about 20 acres away.
Yeah. My neighbor's 10 foot. I'll bullshit you not. My neighbors are like 10 foot from my house. 20 foot maybe. It's that damn close up here. And mind you, this is the suburbs. I was made for rurality. I was not made for suburban or urban living. Oh,
What's
it's
the
made
matter,
for
Blake?
rurality.
What's the matter,
Literally,
Blake?
that's how far away my neighbors are.
Urbanites.
Yeah, literally. Just pointing out how close my neighbors are to me. Not showing off any kind of extra special shit about their house. Just reality. Publicly accessible view. In case y'all get a little bit of ideas. I'm not talking to you because I'm talking about the moderators, the YouTube idiocracy that sits in the background and they don't show up on your person counter. But yeah, that's how close these people, my next door neighbors is. It's just like fucking, I throw a rock, I bust their window out. That's why I don't go throwing stones around here.
I'm on a friendly basis with my neighbors, but it's not like I go down there and hang out, best buddies and drinking beer all day long. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I try to make that not necessarily a habit, but like at least a once in a while sort of thing. I come over, I say hi, I fucking drink some whiskey with you or whatever. Kick back and relax, bring some food with me, do like a potluck lunch or some shit. Just as a kind of be friends. Because I want friends, not enemies.
If I need some help, they'll come and help me.
Well, yeah, that's the way it is in the South. It's different here. It's well hella different here. There's a couple folks around here I could depend on come help me shovel snow. Big fucking whoop. What happens when the chips is down and bullets are flying? You gonna run? That's what I'm saying. You gonna run or you gonna back your neighbor's play? You're gonna protect your neighbor because they protect you. It's that simple. More than likely, they won't come after me. I'm gonna tell you that much. Them fed motherfuckers ain't gonna come after me. You know why? It's because I don't own firearms. Let that blow your mind. I don't own a single firearm. I own air guns galore. I own high-powered compound bows. I own fireworks, explosives, ammunition, all that fun shit. But I do not own is firearms.
I look at it this way, because once the point this country becomes a vast majority of anarchy, you'll own a howitzer.
Yeah. There's going to come a time when you don't want a howitzer.
You'll own a confiscated howitzer.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to fill out an FFL form for it too.
It's going to come to a point where I'm going to own a fucking confiscated Barrett 50. I'm going to own a confiscated Shea Tac 338 Lapua.
Because once it gets to that point, the ridiculous laws are not going to make a damn to nobody.
Nope.
We don't need no stinking badges.
Nope. Badges? What's this talk about badges? We don't need no stinking badges. No, but I'm gonna put it out there though. If you, not you particularly, cuz, but anybody, if you go out there and you call these people representatives, by that nature, you believe that they are representing you. I do not call them representatives. I call them clowns because I've seen nothing but comedy come out these dumb motherfuckers. I didn't mean to cut you off, cuz I'm just saying that's the situation we got here. Is that people keep on calling these political predators representatives when they do not represent the ideals of the American people.
I look at it this way, because when everything goes sideways, none of that bullshit's gonna fucking matter.
Oh, it'll matter. It will, but not to you. Because you're set up. You are self-sufficient. That's what I'm saying, cuz it's not going to matter to those of us who have actually strived to make better. It's not going to matter to those of us who have strived to make ourselves self-sufficient. It's going to be harmful to others.
You've been the same way I have, because I have got up onto that box and I have preached to everybody that I could possibly think of. And everybody's got this idea that everything's just going to be hunky-dory tomorrow.
Oh, that's how war is, isn't it? It just, you have folks it's all fucking combat and shit blowing up around you, and then the next day, a bird song. Right?
You don't reason with a tiger when your head is in its mouth.
The only reason that a bear understands when it's chewing on your ass is a 450 fork of soul to the head. I'm just going to be honest.
You're probably like I am, because I'm just going to sit back and let them beat the shit out of each other, and that'll eliminate a lot of my competition.
I ain't necessarily sitting back, but I ain't going and trying to get my ass in trouble neither. It's a matter of calculation. Pick your battles. My battlefield is the verbal one. That's where I excel, because ain't nothing shooting back at me. And that being said, I'm still at home on a regular battlefield.
I'm probably like you, and probably the 80% of the rest of the true people in this country that believe in the United States. But until these people got a dog in the fight, they're not going to do shit about
it. By then it'll be too late. That's what America was built off of. We ain't got a dog in the fight. But if we don't fight, the ones who do have a dog in the fight ain't going to have the backup they need.
It just discourages me that the people are so damn naive.
They're not blissfully unaware. They just don't care.
Well, they'll care when their front door's getting kicked in, cuz.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, though. They ain't going to have their doors kicked in because they're all the fucking idiots want for this shit. I know too many folks that are like, well, you shouldn't have guns. Motherfucker, you should have guns. Matter of fact, you should have more guns than God. You should have the fucking ability to sling lead down range with enough fury and hatred that ain't nobody gonna step fucking foot on your dick. And that's the reality of it. If you ain't that way, get that way.
If the asshole in Washington tells you don't buy one, go buy 3.
If the asshole in Washington or the asshole right down the street at the fucking county courthouse tells you you can't buy a gun, then I tell you what you do. Stay legal, mind you. Go buy 5 air guns. And I'm talking the real air guns, not these little pansy ass fucking shit that we used to have as kids, all right? Not these little Red Ryder BB guns or nothing. Go buy you a real air gun. All right, like what I got. Hot Sun Flash QE 25 caliber sling slugs at 950 feet per second. Go buy you a 50 caliber Texan SS. Go buy you a freaking 45 caliber Texan SS, or Air Force gun. Go buy you a Hudson Blitz. Get some firepower. All right, that ain't a firearm, so they can't say shit about it. That's what it's all going to come down to. Can you keep their heads down? If you can keep their heads down, then you ain't got to worry about getting shot at.
I've noticed in the past 20 or 30 years, there's a lot of them left-wing idiots moving in north of me. Yeah. Especially Asheville, North Carolina. It's about as left-wing Democrat as you can get.
It's astonishing. I'll say that. Astonishing in the least.
I mean,
they move out of these other places because they're so rampant with crime and chaos because of the laws that they helped to build. And they don't want to sit there and fight it. So they passively move to another place where they then vote for those same fucking laws. When I moved out of California, long before I moved out of California, in fact, I made a pact with myself and with God. I do not vote for anyone's oppression.
They're definitely government bootlickers.
Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have a pair of polished ones, but seriously, I don't want somebody spit on my shoes. Thank you. And William, that's actually what everybody's on about. Why can't anyone stick together? Well, let's look at it. Let's actually run through that. Why can't people just stick together? Because you've got those that have been fed horse shit for so long that they finally just anteed up and gone up to the fucking asshole of the horse and looked at the tail and just said, go ahead. That's their problem. They're so far down the rabbit hole. They can't understand basic logic and reason. And the ones that can understand that they are powerless because of these idiots. They realize there's nothing we can do because of the useful idiots. There's too many of them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, cuz, but I've also noticed, a lot of these people don't want to stand up because they're afraid of the repercussions.
I'm afraid of the repercussions. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm fucking scared shitless of the repercussions because I know what it is. It's not just legislation. It's not just being cut down, on legal status at the knees. It's full on assassination of character, and then assassination of your person. That's what's going on. How many good Americans, how many real patriots have been politically assassinated only to later on end up being physically assassinated or by some other freak form, manner, or what have you, killed in some accident? They stopped trying to kill me. When it didn't work, they stopped trying to do it. That doesn't mean they won't try again. That just means that they haven't tried in a while. Because I'm a hard son bitch to kill. Like a bad penny, I just keep on sticking to somebody's shoe and coming back. I swear to God, my mama said it best. I could roll with the skunks and come out smelling like roses.
It's all come down to this basic survival, cuz even an animal's got to have a dry place to sleep and food in his belly.
That's the big thing, a dry place to sleep. Especially in a place like this where nothing's dry. It's all fucking moist. The moisture is unrelenting. Oh, by the by.
It's going to be 106 degrees here today.
I think I'll just give y'all an update here real quick on why I've been so goddamn busy that I ain't been online or nothing. You see all that? That's about all that. That's just my front gardens. I've been working my ass off. Ever since I got back. And I only went to Los Angeles to try and clean up my good legal name. So that at some point in time in the future, I might be able to petition for, my rights and whatnot because of what's been done to me by our legal system. Imagine for a second. I would right now have firearms and I would have more of a dog in the fight. Based on the reality of the world. I don't have firearms right now because of my legal status. Even though I was told by a judge that I'm not precluded from having firearms, which is I don't know whether to call it wrong or whether to call it something that I should take to the bank, because the reality is I don't fucking know no more. I haven't tried to purchase a firearm in the past 15 fucking years. For good reason. I was once told I could never hold a firearm again in my life. By the same people that told me they would not come to my rescue or my aid when I knew that somebody was attempting to come and kill me. You got that right. The police are the ones who told me I can't have a firearm and that they won't come and protect my ass when I'm fucking sitting there and I know somebody's coming to hurt me.
The thing about it, it baffles me because, regardless of whatever they charged you with, I'm sure that it didn't involve a firearm. So what gives them the fucking right to abolish your Second Amendment when it had nothing to do with a damn firearm?
Well,
That's what I don't understand. It don't make no damn sense at all.
Because of 1994, the revision of the FFA and the clause that they put in there having to deal with people of mental capacities.
But you didn't commit a felony with a fucking firearm. See what I'm saying?
No, I didn't. In fact, what I did was to go and try to find help because mentally, I knew I was not up to the task at the time. I went and I asked for help. I did not ask to be told I could not do a damn thing in my life that I used to be able to do just off the fucking cuff. I went there specifically for somebody to help me navigate through the shitstorm of somebody just threatening the life of my father in my fucking presence, and I did everything in my power to not murderify that motherfucker. And I got reamed up the ass by our loverly government. Let that blow your mind for a second. I wasn't going to fucking sign no pieces of paper or nothing. Instead, they hit me with drugs and then told me to do it. And I blanked out. I actually, any documentation that was assigned by me during any instance of a 5150 or 5250, mind you, was done under duress or the effect of drugs.
Correct me if I'm wrong, cuz, but does it say anywhere in the fucking Constitution on the Second Amendment that if you fuck up, we're going to revoke your right? Does it say it anywhere in that damn Constitution?
Nope.
Thank you. Thank you.
It says shall not be infringed. And I'm pretty sure I know what that means, considering
Well,
I've known what it meant since I was 3 years old. By the way,
quite
Billy.
obvious.
Hi, Pete. How you doing?
Quite obviously, them assholes up there with them Harvard and Yale degrees don't know what the damn word infringe means.
Well, that's kind of fucking strange because I don't have a Harvard degree. I don't even have a fucking honestly, I don't even have a fucking animal care license no more, thanks to the state of California. Yeah, that happened. And people wonder why I says they do not represent me. They don't. I have never in my life been represented by any motherfucker that tells me I can't defend my own life, use my property as I see fit,
But my
care
point,
for my livestock as I see fit.
but my point about the whole damn thing, it doesn't state it anywhere in our freaking Constitution that, you know, if you fart wrong, we're going to take your right to keep your firearm. It doesn't say it any fucking where in there. So where the hell did they come up with this bullshit at?
State of California.
It's nationwide.
And,
I mean, pretty much.
The FFA, the Federal Firearms Act, or the Felons and Firearms Act. It was first laid down in 1962. It was then revisited and revised in 1971, and then revised again in 1992. And in 1992, it went from being felons in firearm to being felons. I want to say, you know, it's another F, but it's not. It's felons, the mentally ill, and firearms.
But I've noticed this in today's society. You can so much as have a jaywalking offense and they'll take your fucking Second Amendment away from you.
Because you smoke this and they take your Second Amendment away. You know what else? Where's my wallet? I want to show you all that. That'll trip you out. There's also something else that if you've got it, they will take your Second Amendment away. Y'all Russell and wine with me a sec. In here? Yeah. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah. So there's this particular card that California gives out pretty much like candy. And if you've got one, then I guarantee you are not allowed to purchase firearms. If any of you know what it is, speak now or forever hold your pieces. How insulting is that? I just want to point that out to you. American flag. Right behind my picture there. An American fucking flag. On a card that, according to the state of California, if you have one, you cannot purchase a firearm. If that shit don't make you sick, you ain't an American. That made me madder than hell when I first saw it, because I knew what it meant. Honest. I knew what it meant.
Because all I know is the only way we're going to get through this political bullshit is by the grace of God.
A God just fucking sat back and said, "Hey, it's just on y'all. You don't want to fucking fight for what I gave you. That's your problem, not mine."
It's like a bunch of damn, you know. Everybody's just too weird. They're too worried about their cappuccinos and jumping on the little hamster wheel.
The gospel of the Lord Jesus Christ. And I shall come amongst them as a thief in the night, and my weapon shall be the sword of my tongue, for I shall speak truths, and it shall burn them so. Revelations. Imagine that. This is the greatest weapon you've got. Sure, firearm's a great weapon, and it will be coming in useful and handy to protect your life. Because without your life, you can't use this. So that's what that's all about when they say your second protects your first.
Hey, cuz, look at William's last comment.
Yeah, I seen it. I was trying to not necessarily ignore it, but you know,
that is a bunch of
segue.
That's a bunch of damn bullshit.
Yeah, for tax evasion.
Now, what the hell has that got to do? What the fuck does your taxes got to do with a damn firearm?
Because it's a federal felony.
They're trying to disarm us with paperwork.
Yeah, they already tried to tell me that all felonies are federal. I said no. There are state accustomed felonies. There are federal felonies, and then there are constitutional felonies. There are 3 different ones. Believe it or don't, that's a federal felony. That's a federal offense. Meaning that even though it's, you know, not heinous, you're not sitting there and, you know, beating somebody up, you know, shooting people, you know, going raping pregnant women or some shit, you know, at the same time, it's still a crime against the country as a whole. And that's what they're saying with that.
But you're not out raping dogs and stealing children.
Yummy. Oh. Oh. You know, it's gotten to a point where I can't even afford to buy bleach. So I can't go and clean the mold out of the house, and that's what's giving me this damn call. The prices of shit is outrageous. And this all stems from a tyrant. From an asshole who is creating despotism in front of your eyes. And when I says creating despotism, despotism is, in a nutshell, the reduction of an individual so that they would seek aid from the most egregious places in order to survive. They would go out of their way in order to do heinous acts because their survival is dependent upon it. That is despotism. When you are reduced to a point where you can't even afford to go and get fucking groceries, this is when you need to start thinking about, well, 1, what are my options? 2, why am I not using them?
It's all turned into
that's actually the truth. Even though you pay it, you know, everything's settled and you paid and all that, it's still on your record because the action was committed. Crazy enough, that right there is why I can never actually get a firearm, because 5250 on my record being accused of that. Not necessarily that so that it was ever finalized, but I was accused of it. That's why I can't purchase a firearm.
Well, because when everything goes sideways, you can own all of them you want.
Can't wait. I'm going to be overjoyed. You know, my Uncle Billy, he told me right to my face, if it were up to me, you'd never have a gun in your life. You know what I says to him? That's an awful lot of something coming from somebody with an arsenal bigger than the fucking United States Army National Guard. I wonder if that man would actually have that opinion if all of his guns were taken from him.
This whole country has literally lost its common sense.
Yep.
You can't talk reason to an unreasonable person.
No, you can't. Because it's craziness, stupidity, and stubbornness that got them to that point.
And it's kind of like, you know, for a fact that the sky is blue, and they're going to argue with you till hell freezes over that it's orange or some other fucking weird ass color. You know, and I know that for a damn fact, when I looked at it this morning, it looked blue to me.
Last time I checked, the sky is blue until the sunset. Then it turns pink, orange, purple, all sorts of different fucking colors. And then it turns black. And then it turns blue again. Crazy enough, it's all those colors, and yet it's none of them. That's why I can't stand these fucking people is they try to argue shit that don't make no fucking sense. I mean, it's like in that movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I stole it from your cousin because I was trying to make it so that your cousin would be better off. That don't make no sense. Plain and simple, it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out, hey, yeah, it don't make no sense. But that's what these people are getting past all the fucking time. It's allowing yourself to be taken in by a con man. I'm not trying to con you in any fucking way. I'll tell you that right now to your face. I don't want to be a president. Fuck you. You want a president? Go and fucking jump off a cliff. There's your precedent for death. Because I don't fucking care. I don't want no president. I don't want no government. The only government I need is the knowledge that I know how to stop myself from doing something stupid because I have a moral center. And those idiots that don't have a moral center, we had for almost 200 years a way of dealing with that. It's called the measure of self-defense.
There's no morality or common sense.
No, there ain't. Not in a lot of these people, especially the fucking politicians, but the ones that follow their dumbasses. I don't listen to a single politician. As soon as they become a politician, they stop having a place in my ear. I've talked to people who they do allow these people a place in their ear and a place in their head. And you know what I says to them? Why? What good have they done for you? Do tell. Because I'll shoot that down right the fuck away. You tell me, oh, well, Joe Biden was all about the gay marriage. You do understand he voted against that, right? Just saying. Pay attention to the world around you. Joe Biden voted against gay marriage. Joe Biden voted against abortion for several decades.
This is my question. I'm going to hypothetically look at the situation. Just say that the Republicans get, and I'm not putting them up on a pedestal, but just say they get the House and the Senate back. How long is it going to take them to reverse all this damage that's been done?
Forever, because they won't reverse it. But I can tell you this from personal experience. There are only two ways that this goes. The Democrats keep on chewing it up and chewing it up and chewing it up and spitting it out as crap. Or the Republicans get in and they drag their heels. Nothing gets done when the Republicans are in office, and everything bad gets done when the Democrats are in office. The independents have not held a substantial amount of office for the past 25 years. Ask yourself, why? Because the independent party is constitutional in their foundation, in their beliefs, in their core values, in the way that they carry themselves in Congress. That is what I have an issue with, is that the real representatives are not allowed to represent. And the ones who ain't representatives, the ones who represent their own pocketbook or their own passions.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Blaine. You probably see it the same way I do. I think the Republicans have climbed into the same fucking canoe that the Democrats are in.
You know, I've been wondering about that quite a bit ever since Well, ever since Obama got into office, really, just because of the way that it worked. Oh, at first I thought it must have been the Democrats, and but then again,
Then you got
I was
assholes like then you got assholes like Lindsey Graham and Cochran out of Texas and blah 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 blah.
yeah, I know I was brought up as a freaking Democrat. I swapped to Republican, then I swapped back to or no, I got that backwards. I was actually raised as a Republican in a Democrat house. All right, Democratic household, raised as a Republican, and then became an independent after those two showed their asses. So
We
when
can
I
we
go
can't
and I said, huh?
we can't trust the Republican Party anymore.
No, we never could, because it was always a situation of while we're looking the one way, they're doing something the other side. Call it red herring. Imagine that. A stanky fish caught people's attention and they looked the other way. And yeah, I'm going to say this. William Tyer's right about that. You want to know about what our rights are. Look at January 6th. I told people to stay the fuck away from there. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that I put it out there that I was literally going to be in the middle of the fucking woods just so that I could not be found in that fucking protest and my face wouldn't show up there.
I knew that was a setup shit show.
Yeah, I kind of figured on that. I was thinking it was the case. It's a setup. It's a setup. But I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't know whether or not. But then right about the time that January 6th started coming up, I was like, wait, no. As a show of force, it's a fool's errand. Because no matter how forceful you show yourself to be, they've got the monopoly on that ability. All right. And on top of that, if you let them see your numbers, they can make the calculations in order to negate those numbers. So don't let them see your fucking numbers. Don't let them know how many there is.
And you know what I found ironic about that whole situation? If you look at all the damn videos of all the people that were inside the Congress building, I didn't see a damn one of them with a firearm in their hand. Not a one.
Not a single one of them was armed except for that one lady that got shot. And I'm unapologetic in saying this. She shouldn't have been trying to climb through that fucking window. Honest to God. If we're gonna fucking attack a Capitol building, first thing you need to know is that those motherfuckers is already gone by the time you make it through the gate. All right? They've already walked out through the basement, gotten into their fucking cars, their armored cars, and then drove the fuck off while you're looking over here at the fucking front of the doors. That was a fool's errand outright. In fact, I would be so bold as to say that it wasn't even a setup so much as it was a false flag event. Hiya, Huck.
But if I look at it on this aspect, if the American people really wanted to make an insurrection out of it, everybody would have been armed when they walked through that damn door. Everybody.
Forget everybody being armed when they walked through the door. That would have been a distraction. If it was really an insurrection, not a single country leader, any person within a leadership role within the Capitol building at the time would have left that building alive. If it was really an insurrection, let's look at this honestly.
Exactly, you're right. There wouldn't have been one left standing soul in there if it was a real insurrection.
Right. Because Americans are heavily fucking armed. If we really wanted to do something about it, if we were really interested in going in there and gut stomping the shit out of motherfuckers, there would not have been a single senator who left, because they would not have been able to get out of the building, because people would have thought ahead.
And block.
What are they going to do?
Exit
What's
ramp.
the survivor policy? Where's the last survivor? Who's the motherfuckers that are in the building? Who's the motherfucker that's not in the building? Look at all the possibilities. We know how our government works. We know their continuity of government clauses and bullshit, all that. So let's think about this. If it was a real fucking insurrection, it would have been over. There would not have been this argument of legislature or, this argument of punishing people for that insurrection. They would have been touted as heroes. It was a false fucking flag. And the only time that you need, the only evidence that I need to even point out to you for that to be understood as reality, look at the fucking revolution. Look at our Declaration of Independence. Look at how heavily set the rhetoric in that document is. And then I want you to turn around and say to yourself, these motherfuckers were saying this to a government. What the fuck was January 6th? We're talking traitors to the English crown, the founders of our country, the greatest heroes of American lore. The difference? They actually meant that shit. Yeah, they meant it. They were serious about it. They went in there looking for a fight. Whereas January 6th, they ain't looking for no goddamn fight. They was there, like Huck says, for a fucking meet and greet. For a happy, happy, joy, joy, hi. This is how many people actually exist that don't like your fucking policies and think that you're a piece of shit and you're a screw up. That's literally all it was. The ones that ran inside, those are fucking almost to a letter individuals that were either heavily influenced by an FBI agent or FBI agents. And if you think me a fool, you think me talking shit. I beg you go and look it up. There was a fucking Fed who walked off scot-free. And the rest of them motherfuckers got thrown under the bus. Because you better find yourself a squirrel. Shove that fucking antenna up his ass and then run him up that tree again. Let Jingles run around the bottom of the tree just so until he's fucking run around the tree enough that it pulls the fucking antenna out of his ass. Anyways, but yeah, this is what I'm saying though. January 6th was not an effort of insurrection. Insubordination, maybe. That's the American spirit. That's how we're supposed to be, is insubordinate as fuck. That's just reality. I mean, you can't have a fucking head on your shoulders and constantly be taking it up the tailpipe. It doesn't work like that. You get a fucking separation of brain and functions. Here's the point. Constantly need to be on point with it. January 6th was a show. Probably not an actual show of force. It's more like just a show. Hey, everybody, look over here. We're getting a reason to do something. Even though you're not involved in it, because our people are involved in it and they won't be tracked back to us because we paid them a lot of fucking money on the hush hush in cash. This is what we're going to get out of it. Because you will be emotionally moved. This is what I'm saying. Don't be moved. Don't be emotionally fucking attached to any of it. You know, folks say, well, you know, Uvalde. I'm like, well, Uvalde what? The two kids that went to Columbine and shot up the school? And this shit could have been taken care of and it would have been a feather in the cap of the fucking Democrats, but because they were so interested in taking guns away from people, they weren't looking at the actual fucking problem. The FBI, the team that was supposed to be taking care of the situation with those two little idiots from Columbine, were off taking part in Fast and Furious. We're off taking part in other shit, other fucking missions. We're not doing their jobs that they were assigned. These two individuals. Let that blow your fucking mind for a second. They were doing something that they considered to be more important rather than doing their jobs. And at that moment, it was all in an effort to take away firearms from regular old average Joes who don't do nothing but go out and maybe fucking shoot a tree in half. Demo Ranch, here's looking at you. But for serious, this is my point. Good people need permission to do things. It's just a reality. Your mind is set on, I need permission. That's how good people are. We don't want to go and step on people's toes. That's why we ask for permission. We need to stop being those kind of good people anymore. We need to start being the good people that don't ask for permission. They beg for forgiveness. I've been saying this for years, but you know, I'm the person that needs to be doing this. Me. I need to stop fucking asking permission and just start fucking doing it. The reason why I says this is for the longest time, I've been trying my damnedest to not offend other individuals just because I like to have comfort in my life. But that being said, somebody comes to take my joy away, my happiness away from me, they're gonna have a real fight on their hands. I might be fucking sick as a dog. You still gonna have some fight on your hands. Hell, I pity the poor son of a bitch that comes after me right now. I have a biological weapon in my body. I'm joking. It's not really a biological weapon. It's just fucking pneumonia. But as it stands, we are literally up shit's creek without paddles. Done fucking had the wheels on the gravy train fall off. And we're expecting fucking rubber tires. That's literally what it's coming down to. These are your options. It sucks. It sucks worse. And you're fucked. Personally, I'm going for the one that sucks worse. Greater risk, greater reward. Some days is just Only thing I've ever asked God is don't let me lose my way and guide my bullet. Honest. Only things I've actually ever asked God. Really asked and earnest. Don't let me lose my way. Lord, guide my bullet that I do not have to fire a second time. Well, there, Pete, I've been kind of sick. Just running around back and forth and this and that. Just getting shit done. Yumly. Homemade gummy bears. It's a little salty. Yeah. Beware of the dog. The other one, he's a big old pussy. He's a lover. Yeah, he'll just let you know you done fucked up is all. No, I'm the dog. Houdini's got the big voice. I've got the terrible bite. Although I wouldn't want to actually get bit by Houdini. That dog has got some big chompers, man. He has got a big set of jaws on him. No, the one-eyed dog. That's the one that's the one with the name Lucky. He's got one eye and no nuts. Yummy. Another homemade gummy bears. So all this extra work in our lives, trying to survive all the shit, the horse shit and whatnot, and we just getting shit taken from us. So I gotta ask, at what point in time do we go back to 2016? At what point in time do we violently remove this motherfucker from office? Another homemade gummy bear. Yeah, if the CDC wants to get a hold of me, they ain't got to look hard. But I tell you this, I ain't worried. You know why? I got cleaver. I have mint. I have mullein. I have strawberry, wild strawberry. I have dandelions galore. Oh, Ricola. I'm what you would call a half blood. I had all my childhood, the vaccines and whatnot, but I haven't had any of these new bullshit ass vaccines they put out. That's what you call half-blood. Wait, did I miss Cat? Cat's in the chat. Oh, what up, Cat? Welcome, brother. So if you didn't know, Cat, there's some shit going on. And I was asking folks to stop calling these idiots in fucking power representatives because they don't represent you or I. And they are full of shit. In fact, they're so full of shit their eyes are brown. It's coming out their ears, eyes, nose, and mouth. Howdy, y'all. Welcome, welcome. Oh, happy days. Happy days. We's all happy today. Yeah, it's getting hairy. Time to get out the Floby. I am Mark Crook. I do that way too well. I'm sorry. It sounds too close. I've actually given people freaking flashbacks of the Nixon days. Y'all want some 90s flashbacks? I did not have sexual relations with that woman. We merely smoked cigars in our spare time. Woo! Oh. How's about this for a motivational speech? We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Think about it. The moon may not be our goal, but it might as well be the same level of attainability. But we have to do it in this decade. Not because it's easy, but because it's hard. And those in the next coming decades will not have that kind of testicular fortitude to get the job done. He said that the Resolute desk got stuck to the floor. That's funny. It became resolute in getting stuck. Now, if y'all will excuse me for 5 seconds, I do need to stick this fucker on a charger. I will be right back. Like literally right back. So y'all stay tuned. I will be right back. wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times they ain't now forgotten. Look away, look away, look away for Dixieland. Oh, I wish I was in the land of Dixie. Hope my mama can forgive me. Look away, look away, look away for Dixieland. Well, I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. 'Cause in Dixie's land I'd make my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Look away, look away, look away down south to Dixie. Howdy, Monty. So, the whole premise of this year open panel and chat and whatever is, we got to stop calling these things in a position of power representatives. They do not represent us. And it bothers me to say that because, I mean, it's right here, it's spelled out for you. Aquila natus. The eagle is born. It's a thing that just kind of, it makes me wonder. That eagle lit out from the ash and stretched his wings across 200 years. Did he all of a sudden burn up in the atmosphere? Right? That's absolutely right there, Cat. Oh, fuck that game they made up. Reliant on yourself, not reliant on others. By the by, my cleaver's growing. Thank you, Cat. That was like a big boon when you told me what that was because I was about to pull it off. Come to find out how useful it is, I'm like, I ain't pulling that. That's as useful as the gooseberries. Hell, it's more useful than the gooseberries. That's as useful as the mint. Yes, thank you very much for the cleaver. Because it saved me a lot of problems. Believe it or not, this is actually part of my treatment scheme here for my issues with my respiratory illness and whatnot. My pneumonia. Shit. I'm doing better. I ain't choked on my own lungs yet for like a good minute. So just got to be doing something right. And yeah, I'm using the America as like the fucking candy. Also making tinctures of this here cleaver. I'm making tinctures of mint. I'm making all sorts of different stuff, actually. I just can't wait till them, whatchamacallits come full on. The cow parsnip, once it grows in, I'm going to be happy. No, Pete, I'm actually back in or get a gun. I said I wouldn't be down there in Cali for very long. I bet that I ain't never going back there now if I can help it. And, you know, it's not that I don't like the place. It's a beautiful place. California is a very beautiful place. I will never go back there. Ever. It does bother me because that's where my brother-in-law lives. You know, I mean, that's where my brother lives. It's where my mama lives. I mean, it's where I used to work, where all my friends was. I mean, that don't mean I'm ever gonna go back. I said, fuck that. And take them fucking laws and shove it right up where the sun don't shine. Unless, of course, you're into that shit. Freaking weirdos. What the hell is tank tanning, anyways? Don't ask me. I think they're just weird. Nebraska. Well, I saw that video you put out there, Pete. It's a nice piece of land. I'm gonna be honest. A nice little plot for you, and I think you're gonna be good and well set up there. But you got a long road to hoe, and it's made harder by having to do it now instead of earlier. You know, so my thoughts, my prayers, my heart goes out to you, bro. I hope the best for you on it. And had I the ability, I'd come down and help you if I could. I'm kind of stuck, but that doesn't mean that I can't help you from here. So, tell you what, give me a rundown of the wild plants and whatnot that's on your land. Go around, take pictures, catalog, photograph, shit like that. Um, I might be able to send you some stuff, get you started off with some other wild edibles and whatnot. Might grow in the area, might not. It's all how you treat them. Oh, I've never seen somebody grow gooseberry without it having to be a wild growth. So I don't know if I could do that for you, but I'd certainly try. A lot of these wild edibles that I got around here, they don't grow nowhere else. I mean, they do grow elsewhere. It's just like they grow in other varieties elsewhere. So I don't know. I mean, it's worth a try. I see what I could do. I mean, we all got a community here. We can get together and do the damn thing. Mailing shit don't it ain't that expensive, you know. Shit, I just mailed something to my mama about, cost me about $10 for some serious plant weight. Lignum, but at the same time, it's the same thing. Plant product weight. And that's what you gotta go by. So yeah, it don't cost much to send this stuff around to folks. I could try and get stuff out there. I just got the notification for Cat's video up on my YouTube notifications. Just to let you know, Cat, yes, it is getting out there. You are being seen, and it is getting around. All right. There again, I've run into a lot of freaking roadblocks just because of having to deal with California's bullshit. Oh, that's all right, Pilarin. We got plenty of wrenches here, and we got some. And more than likely, a lot of them trolls has already been whacked. But anyways, what I was on about was for Pete, the AC unit. Check out Backwoods and Prepping. Now I know that y'all had in the past had issues, all right, I understand it. But be that as it may, that does not mean that you can't take a good idea and run with it. The man has been doing phenomenal work on portable air conditioning. Look into it, brother. It's there for everybody. It's not just there for me and a couple of other fogies. It's there for everybody. The man put it out there on the YouTube so everyone could see it. It's useful information, and the man that has useful information is thereby empowered. So yeah, I just got your message. You check them out though, y'all. It's just like any useful information on my channel, whether or not you've argued with me in the past, doesn't matter to me. Come on over, check it out. Use it. That's why it's there. It's for everybody. I put it out there so that everybody can use it. If you're responsible about how you use it, you got to be responsible about how you use information. You go trying to destroy somebody's life with it, and you don't deserve it. It's that simple. Cat's got something there. Okay. Y'all be on watch for some asshole who I guess he calls his troll brigade the Death Squad. Oh my God, what a funny ass joke. Y'all do understand that, for me, somebody calling themselves like the Angel of Death or the Death Squad, it just shit's giggle worthy. Go running around calling yourself fucking Death Squad. Motherfucker, Venus for Vendetta. And you will open up a can of it if you come here. I've got more wrenches than fucking subscribers. And that's not because they don't subscribe to my channel. It's just because, guess what? More often than not, YouTube's kicking people off the sub list. Just how it is. I ain't mad. Shit. I would remind you to go and make sure that you're subbed and, you know, this, that, the other. But you ain't got to do all that shit. Don't worry. The fact is, you're here watching now. That's what's important. We get this information to everybody, getting it out. That's the important part. So I commend Mr. Polarian Message. Thank you very much. I want y'all to remember something. It's not the size of your wrench. It's how you throw it. It's not the size of your wrench. It's how you throw it. Ooh, that made a nice impact dent. Point on. Well, shit. I guess I can throw pretty well without even trying. By the way, kids, do not do this at home. Sharp knives can be dangerous. Can't believe I gotta say that shit. So yeah, it's all a matter of when the chips are down and whatnot. It's not how many wrenches you got. It's how you throw them. A long fucking ways away there, Pete. A long fucking ways away. Not as far as I am, mind you. Yummy. So here's the question. And it's not a question that I want an answer to. It's a question you have to ask yourself and answer for yourself to yourself. Do I give up on survival and willfully go into the darkness by giving up my rights, my firearms, my freedom? Or do I ensure my death by never giving it up? Something to think about. It's one of those things, man. That's because they will try to do everything in their power to mess you over there. They, yeah, they want to stop you from getting back to your land. Why is that? Because the message that you send out, because of what you say. It really bothers me when, you can go out there and fuck somebody else's life over with a couple of phone calls. And it's all over. Oh shit. Ah, fucking shell phone. My shill phone. Yeah, fuck you, screw tube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd walk if you had to. As would most of us. That's another way of doing it. I'm saying nobody's gonna break no laws now, but just saying, by all rights, it is your property. I mean, unless, of course, it was repoed because you did not make a payment on said property and it wasn't entirely your property in that case. But Ricola. I mean, either way, it's still thieving it. You're still committing Grand Theft Auto in order to get your own fucking equipment back. So, take it how you will, but that's pretty fucking realistic right there. Man over here got me fucking choking on a Ricola going, Repo Man. I'm sorry, that was me. So now, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out some of that. As I can do is entertaining. You know what? Haha. There we go. like I said the other day, I throw darts. Just something I do with my time. And screw around, you know. Still can't hit that one to fucking save my life. Oh. Don't worry, brother. You'll win. Because like the rest of us, you're a winner. It really opened up. I wonder what would happen if I finagled it a little bit. No? There's one. Yeah. And God's honest truth. Hell, a bicycle beats walking. Well, one thing's for certain. I can hit something about the size of a human torso with these. Well, I'm not throwing hard. Y'all was talking about that, Pete. I remember something about that in your chat. So y'all made it final, eh? I'm glad you got someone you can trust up there with you. I'm gonna throw them good. Fuck. I throw a good one and then I throw a shit one. One thing's for certain. That's actually really out of balance there. They're not a balanced set. Those two are. That one ain't. But it's what I got. Almost. But this ain't a game of horseshoes. Yes, sir. That right there, that is my old man's trailer. I brought it with me. Yeah. Call me trailer trash if you will. Yeah. I'm a little trashy and well, anywhere else I'd be living in my trailer. My grouping's pretty good, but my aim is off. Oh, hey, what do you know? I hit the one. Two. That wasn't a package drop off that's off in front of her house? Nope. Oh, I was supposed to next day that yesterday. Hit the one, missed the two. Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back. me now. Yes, I can read the small fine print. I've been literally sitting here watching y'all talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. And I've been trying to tell y'all something about what my aunt was telling me. You see, there's a reason why we are the way we are. We're the ones who survived. Ma has actually been through a lot in her life. All right. And my Uncle Don, not so much, but there's still enough there that, he's been through quite a bit. I want you to imagine for a second folks like me who have looked God in the eye and, asked for a reprieve. We were told a specific message. We were told that message of, thou shalt go sell thy tunic and buy a sword. Thou shalt go sell a tunic and purchase a sword. Why would God say such a thing? I want you to imagine for a second why. Because that's your only options. The proverbial tunic. That's your proverbial cloak, your proverbial tunic. Come on, bro. I've never owned a tunic either. I thought that was kind of self-declarative, exclamatory, whatever you want to call it. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying right there. Cause go sell your T-shirt and buy a howitzer. What's that, Eric? Back sorting through a box of cassettes I bought for resale. Of course, I'm keeping most of them. Well, why wouldn't you? It's useful shit. Um, I don't know if you would feel like Dirty Harry in a tunic. Tunic's just simply a button-up shirt, no collar. But anyways, the idea is yeah, with my eyes glowing red and fucking spitting fire out of my mouth. Ha 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 ha. You're very funny. You make joke. Ha ha. Yep. Oh. Hmm. I got an assembly line going here. Homemade gummy bears. Hmm. What the fuck? Yeah, I heard about that, Pete. A crypto bank called what was it? Fuck, I can't remember the name of the bank. Because you asked me. Yeah. Same here, Pete. You know, it was a couple of years back. There was an off the record exchange between me and a justice of the peace, to where I was able to get him to admit, although off the record, that his political opinion was different from what his ruling was. The only way that he was able to make a ruling on me and let me justify it. To be honest. But what we agreed on was that the Second Amendment was non-negotiable. It could not be dissolved, and that the right was inherent to the individual people, the individual persons, United States citizens. That's what makes up the people, as individual citizens, and that it was inherent as their right, not inherent as the government's right, not inherent as a police officer's right. It's inherent as the people's right, and that's why police officers and why government officials could actually carry guns, was because it was the right of the people. This is an actual judge. I'm not gonna fucking dox his ass. Just bear with me. It really was a real justice of the peace. We had this actual talk about it. All right. This man agreed with me that all individual American citizens have a right to a freaking arms, and that they did not dictate that right, but rather acquiesce to it. This is a real justice of the peace. Still serving justice of the peace. I want you to sit there and think about that for a second. Our judges aren't idiots. Their hands are tied by the laws that have been fucking levied on us. That's the reality. Don't go hating your judges. Don't go hating people just because. You want to hate someone? That's about these motherfuckers that are doing the actual legislation. Tell me about these motherfuckers that are actually doing the problem, causing the fucking issues in the first place. These misrepresenting motherfuckers that call themselves representatives. Yeah, that is a Supreme Court ruling. Nunner versus the United States Supreme Court. All laws considered to be repugnant to the United States Constitution are thereby null and void, and to be treated as no law. Why do you think I got fucking air guns and swords? I'm not supposed to have projectile weapons, and I'm not supposed to have long blades. You think I give a fuck? Welcome to America. This is how we do. Just difference is I don't go flaunt shit like everybody else. I show you, yeah, great. Woohoo. Did you know that I'm not supposed to? According to them. Did you know that I don't give a fuck? According to me? It's that simple. Top Spin's got it absolutely right. Nobody can tell you what you can and can't own. Nobody can tell you what you can and cannot have about your person until you start harming other individuals. They don't get to say fuck all about what you're doing. I'm sure that what I do is annoying as fuck to my neighbors. Is that physically harming them? They have the ability to put in earplugs. I'm not harming anybody. I'm sitting here having a chat with my friends on the interwebs. That's the way I look at it right there, Scat. I'll do what I want. Fuck them. That's where they're trying to go with all that. You got to remember, the pen is only mightier than the sword when the man holding the pen has a dozen swords to back him up. Food for thought. Oh, Ahmed says, silence. I kill you. Stop laughing. It's not funny. We'll see how funny it is to you. We'll see. I get a big woman, go boom. Exactly, Song. That is a beautiful fucking analogy, and it's straight out of one of my favorite movies. Why would I trade one tyrant 3,000 miles away for 3,000 tyrants 1 mile away? People didn't know what you meant there, Benjamin. We traded one tyrant 3,000 fucking miles away for 3,000 tyrants 1 mile away. Think about that. And also remember this. All evils you visit upon another will be visited upon you tenfold. That's why I don't go out trying to visit evil on others. Try to be a nice feller until I have to be an ice heller. Yeah, and to counter that top spin, Sig sempre terra noithim. Thus always do the tyrants fall. I have only one place for tyrants. Fertilizer. To lord over another individual's life means that your life must not be worth much. You have to go and find verification and value in the destruction of another's. Well, shit, cat, roll one up, smoke it. Smoke them if you get them. Burn one if you don't. All I'm saying is we're on that level of we're on that level of everybody's got sunshine in a bag, and they're forgetting about all the hard work that went into making that sunshine. You know, you got to think about it. You're willing to throw away so much because a couple of idiots 3,000 miles the fuck away from you told you to do it, or 10 miles away from you, or however far. Shit, right next fucking door to you. I don't give a shit. You notice I ain't stopped making my sword. I don't give a fuck. That shit's still being made. It takes a long time to beat a sword. You know what else takes a long time? I ain't showed you guys this in a long while. You remember about a year ago I said I'm gonna be making a war blanket? How's your day? Yes, sir. That is a war blanket. And I'm still working on it. Yeah, about 2 years ago, but okay. My, the time does fly. But yeah, imagine that. This is how far I've got. It ain't that far. A year and a tear ago. Yeah, you're right about that one. A year and a tear ago. That was literally the old sniper gilly. The things you can do with a little bit of jute twine and some cargo netting. Hey, that's the idea. You look like Cousin Ed. Ain't nobody gonna see you in the middle of the woods. Be like, is that a big old pile of hair? Is it a bear? Dead antelope or something? Nah, that stuff's too long. That's just a lump of grass. And by the time they've gotten to that point, don't look like much, do it? It's literally just a bunch of jute twine and a cargo net. You can see on my hand there, nice and clean. There you go. It's just a bunch of jute twine tied into a freaking cargo net. I want you to imagine that for a second. That cost me what? $35, $40 tops. How much do you normally spend on a ghillie suit that you buy from the store? Oh, by the way, the ghillie suits from the store, not even in the same world of quality. Not even close. This is what you'd see Marine Corps, U.S. Army Special Forces, U.S. Army Special Operations. That's what you'd see them wearing. They ain't running around in this fucking commercial ghillie suit. They got to make their own. Something that disappeared. Not something that looks like it was cookie cutter punched in the freaking factory. You know that ain't gonna break up your fucking outline none. Yeah, you're gonna look like squash and get your ass shot instead of looking like a lump of grass. That's my point. You don't want to look like squash. You want to look like the guy that don't look like a guy. Ha 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 ha. I don't know how that would be possible, considering I smell too much like a. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner. Mm-hmm. I gotta rub some Vaseline into it. I already know where that one's going. Good or die! But yeah, I gotta rub some Vaseline into it, and then a whole bunch more of these, you know, because you want it to break up your outline, not look like tassels and flare. Agenda 2030. U.S. will be wiped off the fucking map. Cat, my ex-girlfriend don't even want to see that. I'm joking. She probably do. Now, I ain't worried about Squatch, to be honest. Squatch has a better sense of smell than human beings. That being said, kind of wondering about the motherfucker smelling that bad. But like us, he probably can't smell himself. Yeah, we got bears here too. There, Pete. Big old black motherfuckers. Black bears. And they ain't small black bears. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Georgia Guidestone bullshit. That fucking crazy cultist dude that ended up fucking offing himself and his whole clergy, and then those fucking Guidestones got found in the middle of the fucking Georgia woods by some intrepid hiker adventurers or whatever. And, you know, they couldn't explain it because they hadn't paid attention to their history, and so they went and they made this whole hullabaloo of a conspiracy theory out of it. Yep, know all about that one. Shit, that was fucking first grade history class. %of the population, motherfucker. Holy shit. That's almost a billion people. You talk about crimes against humanity. Holy shit. They give us all this shit about, oh, well, we gotta stop these mass shooters. Motherfuckers are most guilty of mass homicide. George Washington said it best, in my opinion. If not for our votes, our voices, and our resolve, we would go silently as sheep to the slaughter. Monkeypox. Man, I'm more likely to get a fucking yeast infection than monkeypox. Motherfuckers don't even know. Like, if you've ever had fucking chicken pox, you are highly unlikely to ever get monkeypox. The most you end up getting is a fucking an outbreak of shingles. Yeah, you know what's funny? They've had a fix it for Ebola for almost 100 years. It's called rabies protease. All the same fucking virus. Mumps, wumps, scarlet fever, rabies, Ebola, Marburg's rubella. It's all rubella virus. People fucking think I'm joking. It's not. That's all fucking rabies. Rubella rabidae. Just a different freaking place it cropped up. Folks don't realize that, you have to do a little bit of time in virology, but you figure it out. If it's a pox virus, it's related to the herpes virus. If you've had some form of herpes in the past, and I mean any kind of herpes, you can't get herpes again. It's stranger than fuck, but for some reason you have a sense of, a certain amount of immunity. Uh, I break out freaking in shingles anytime I'm in close proximity to somebody who's got, a cold blister or fucking what you call it, has been exposed to chicken pox and is maybe necessarily a carrier for it, not so much a symptomatic person. I mean, think about it. We've been doing that shit for years. Crabs is like body lice. You can catch it. Doesn't matter who you are, where you are, what freaking color or shade of skin you are. It don't. They say black people can't get lice. Well, black people can get crabs. You know what crabs is, right? Human body louse. You know what lice is? Human head louse. The reason why they call it monkeypox because they first found it in monkeys, and because it's of a primate lineage, it can be passed to human beings. Although it's actually not as likely as like this, swine flu or something like that. I'm just saying it as don't stick all your eggs in one basket. Never count your chickens till they hatched. Well, now, interesting. Hmm. Don't let your butt hurt get your panties in the water. Ricola. Like I said, I've been eating these things like candy. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing this year is making pastilles. Pastilles and jams, preserves, jellies, pasta sauces, preserved habaneros. Oh, hey, let's go take a walk, Steve. And I want to show you all my back garden. And Brother Hawkstooth put in a lot of cash on this one, so thank you, Brother Hawkstooth. Oh, this is my other front garden here. Oh, and my other front garden. Oh, and those are just my front gardens. Here's back garden. You can see all them strawberries and gooseberries and whatnot growing. Mint on the ground here in front of me and down over here behind me. And here's another one of my gardens right here. You can see all that. That's all gooseberry and strawberries and cleaver and snake grass, but you know. Then we got this one here. Wild strawberries, cleaver, and more wild strawberries and gooseberry here. But that's just the wild growth. Allow me to introduce you to the newest additions to the family. Cabbage, romaine lettuce, okay, onions, more onions, leeks, more onions, garlic, parsley, a solitary sunflower. Look at them big old strawberries. Big old strawberry plant right here. I believe those are the Albions. Got my northern primrose. Very beautiful plant here. Okay, let's walk back towards the back. Salmonberry, lemon verbena, radishes, fucking galore. And I'm gonna bring you over here to the corner. Oh, they died. Shit. Well, not all of them did. Okay. There. See if I can get it in the frame. This right here. And then down here is right here. This is all sweet peppers. Another contribution of Hawk's Tooth garden. Oh, I did say something about habaneros now. Of course, I got to walk through the garden to get to the garden. Lads and germs, I give you tomatoes, bell peppers, habaneros, pickled cucumber, crookneck squash back here, and then up here in the front, Italian roasting pepper. You got rhubarb growing here. You got all sorts of different berry bushes and whatnot. Like, for instance, my blackberry. Oh no, these are primrose. I got some more primrose growing here, and of course, my blackberries right there. Oh, and something I have been fighting to keep my dogs out of because it's one of the most useful plants on the entire property. Utah pink rose. There's an apple tree behind me. Got honeysuckle back over there in the back corner right there. The only plants that failed to grow were my marijuana plants. I know it looks like there's growth there, but if you look at it closely enough, you see here, them ain't pot plants. All them died. So, Cat, you want to grow garlic? Get you some of them. Fill it with dirt. Well, not fill it, but put about half an inch of dirt down on the bottom. Put your garlic clove in the top of that. The ones that have something sprouting out of them, mind you, you want them to already be kicking off. You stick your garlic clove in there, and you fill around it with dirt, and you wait until you got about 3 inches of garlic growth. Yummy. You ain't scaring nobody off, Cat. You may think of yourself as such a scary individual. Man, if they can deal with this face for radio, are you kidding me? But this is what the garlic looks like once it actually starts to grow. Like a big old thing of grass or an onion. Funny enough, that's onions right next to it. And them's leeks. That's my point. They all look pretty similar. Matter of fact, you wouldn't know that these down here are all daffodils. Like I said, I plant my lethals right next to my edibles. And look down below here, all sorts of daffodils and mountain lily, and those are deadly toxic. Yummy. Homemade gummy bear. All right, so I have yew trees for western yew trees for making good bows. I got some corn patch. It's not quite growing yet, but stay tuned. I will have some corn. And I look at you scared like, because I don't know what corn does. It goes in the same way it come out. I'm kind of scary there. Now, I've had a major problem the last several days, couple of weeks, I'll say, with a little furry individual that has been continuing to destroy my cropland. Anybody know what that is? Yeah. I got a mole. That's pretty interesting. You get this cow parsnip here growing up, and all around it, all around it, you got the gooseberry growing out. Like I says, rhubarb. Got rhubarb growing here. Strawberry rhubarb pie. Mm-mm-mm. I think that's sweet Gale, but I can't be sure. Might be wrong about that. Oh, I've got some wild pea vine growing here too. If I can find it. Yep, here we go. There we go. Wild pea vine. And that is one of the reasons why black ants aren't bad. They're the #1 pollinator of wild pea vine. I got all these blackberries growing out here. You know, and gooseberries and Jesus, I gotta get rid of the lines, man. Again. And cow parsnip is actually blooming. That's a beautiful thing. Oh, yeah, you look through my gardens here. There's so much. I got blackberries. I got salmon berries. I got all sorts of berries. Strawberries galore. I got gooseberries coming in beautifully all over the place too. I mean, look, gooseberries right in front of the garage. This is what I'm saying, folks. Don't throw away your edibles. Just because it grows wild doesn't mean no shit. There's all sorts of good stuff all around you. What I thought was some corn the other day, turns out is daffodil, aka yellow mountain lily. Yeah, Hawk's down in the bunker. He's just chilling down there because he's got to keep an eye on the dogs, you know. Hoodoo's a handful, and Venus, well, she's a bit square. She's shaping up. You know, rounding out the edges there, but that dog is frustrating as hell as far as she tries to be good, she tries to be a great dog, but in a real SHTF situation, I don't see her lasting very long. She's the kind of fool dog that go running in to attack before realizing that, you know, it's a hopeless situation and that it would be better to retreat. She's just that kind of bullheaded. Sometimes that could be good, but not all the time. And quite honestly, it's probably going to end up getting her killed in this up and coming. What I say is up and coming is probably just more of the same. Lots and lots of rhetoric. Very few people actually getting trigger happy. Even though that fucking that jackhammer evokes some that jackhammer evokes some shit memories and thoughts, as it were. See what happened in '94. Was that Waco? The gigantic fucking false flag that it were. I just remember '94 something happened in that, you know, or like '89 or something. Something happened, and that's why they passed some laws in '92 and '94. It really fucked over this country hard. And when I said it fucked over this country hard, I mean what person in their right mind goes and throws the integrity of a noble association such as the U.S. militia under the bus? And when I says a noble association, I mean it's not just a pastime, it's a calling. It's literally like everybody who's ever joined the military and served in the military, who I hold very highly and proudly because of what the original reason why they joined. Well, at least the ones that, understood. The ones that didn't understand and were fucking, the snowflake fart fucks of the bunch. Never did understand those kids. But, why did you join? I joined to serve my country and protect my family. That is a noble fucking cause, man. That's why why the militias joined together. That's why they were created in the first place. To protect my country, my land, and my kin. That's honest to God what it's all about. Take your time. Steer yourself around the idea. I mean, yeah. Fucking horrible ass thought that we would degrade such noble men and women and their sacrifice by calling them terrorists. I would be so bold as to say that they were not the terrorists in that situation. In reality, I would say they were the real patriots because they chose to do something they already knew was frowned on by a lot of folks because of the fact that it one of the many reasons that the U.S. militia exists and why it must exist. It is the final check, the final, not check, but balance to the check. It is the final sum, the last variable that could create peace and a proper peaceful transition. That is the U.S. militia. That's you, me, and every other singular individual American. It don't fucking matter, oh, you joined a militia or not. You were born in America, you are a militia. Sorry to break it to you. Didn't realize that you needed this much, ass pat to get along. is what I'm saying. If you're an American, you're already a militia. Whether you choose to accept that is what defines the difference between the puppies and the big dogs. And I've always said it is, can't run with the big dogs if you piss like a puppy. My dog is a puppy, and he still pisses like a big dog. He hikes one high. Man, am I proud of it. That's what I said. Have that self-worth, that pride. You don't need somebody else to tell you how fucking good you are and how good you ain't. Be that moral individual, that good person that's got one hell of a fucking right cross if it needs to be. Just saying. It's what I've always striven to be. I do strive, work hard at it. I had individuals tell me that I was not worthy, that I did not do enough, that I was not good enough. And I stayed the course. This is the big deal. Can you take all of this being called these reprehensible things and still consider yourself worth? To consider yourself worthy of what you are doing. Stay the course. That's the whole thing. You can stay the course. You prove beyond a reasonable doubt, hell, beyond a shadow of doubt, that you have the dedication necessary to do what is necessary in the time that it is necessary. We all contribute in different ways, right? Shit. I've had intelligence fall right in my fucking lap and work my ass off to fucking affect the better because it fell in my lap. But, you know, we are a nation of like-minded people. All right. All right, good. Yeah, we are a nation of like-minded people. We all want for peace. That's why the majority of us, at least the intelligent ones, prepare for war. I'm going to quote an individual right now. Smedley Butler. Gentlemen, we are surrounded. This is good news. We can attack in any direction. So attack. Fight like the hell itself is at your heels because guess what? You ain't got permission to lose an inch. I mean, for those of you with a Marine mentality that must have that told to you, you don't have permission to lose an inch. Take the mile. Fucking airhammer. Anyways, Welcome, Red Dog. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm happy you done come over and said hi. My daddy said it best. Boy, I didn't install you with an off switch. You're damn straight, old man. You didn't install me with an off switch, and I am fucking happy about it. Thank you so much for never installing me with an off switch. I appreciate it. You know, seen too much in my life tonight. I have forgotten about quitting. Long time ago. Ain't got an ounce of quit in me. Because to put it into to quote Jason Aldean, because that's the only way I know. Don't stop till everyone's home. You don't back up, you don't back down. Never quit, never give ground. As an honest God truth. Quit? What's that? Pussy. Pussy. I'm gonna be a hard motherfucker to catch. I'm just being honest. I was showing off this to everybody else, Red Dog. Suffice to say, I'm pretty proud of it myself. You gotta be the scary motherfucker that nobody wants to fuck with. And it's sad, because I'd rather be the guy that's out there just, picking you up out the mud, dusting you off, and putting you back on your feet. That's the way I'd rather be. But we are going to end up having to be some of the freaking, yeah, yeah. Marine Corps and the Germans put it best. We need to be 200. We are going to have to be some evil motherfuckers. I mean, imagine the shit you're going to have to do in order to protect your home. I mean, I know about it. I know we all know about it. It's just a matter of we chunter on about it, we talk about it, because when the time comes, you ain't got time to chunter on. It's action or die. And, you know, I have a hard time accepting death. So, action. Please. I have a really dark outlook on the fucking world. But that's because I'm highly observant. I see things. And I don't ignore what I see. I'm glad that you're going through the mental shit, because quite honestly, if you don't do it now, you will suffer through it later. It's reality. You have to think about it before you get into the conflict. That way you don't think about it during the conflict or afterwards. Thank you, Stay High. Fondling the soft dead bunny, he says. Like, well, it wouldn't let me hold it while it was living. I joke. Come on now, that's just a joke, y'all. The pest control situation, it had to die. All right, and I, I actually like rabbits. The only animals I know of that don't go to war. They run from it. Not often in the animal kingdom you see war, but all species except for rabbits, cows. Well, hell, no, cows don't go to war. They do one-on-one fights, kind of like rabbits, but you know. Um, but you know, I consider rabbits to be noble animals. Noble, not fucking, you know. So it don't bother me to shoot them. It bothers me to make them have to die over a long period of time. That's why I don't use poisons. I use a rifle. It's also why I don't use a scatter gun, because I don't want to have to run up there and beat the damn thing's brains out. Rather pop it a couple times with a rifle at long range, then walk over, pick it up, and put it in the bag. I learned that trick from my daddy. You shoot it with a shotgun, you're going to have to run up there, grab a hold of that rabbit, 9 times out of 10, and beat its head against the ground or grab it by its neck and, give it a good pop. The whole time while that thing is fighting you and biting at you and screaming a fucking horrible ass noise and shit. So, yeah, rifles. Not to mention, I'm a shootist. I kind of like a rifle. Let me put it this way. I look forward to the black powder gun purchases I'm going to be making pretty fair soon. It's either going to be black powder or I'm going to be buying myself a new air gun for my birthday. It's going to be one or the other. I'm buying myself a birthday present. An Alpo Federal Deposit. Man, you funny kid. Shit. Fucking awesome. Apparently, I keep smoking sitting in this this fuzzy dozy. Yep, all that packs up in a little tiny ass parcel, stick it right in the backpack. I try. That's why I made a war blanket, not a ghillie suit. I'm thinking about turning it into a half and half. You got the overthrow on the top, and then you got a pair of pants. And you put it on as a pair of pants, and then throw the overthrow over the top. $3.65 for a gallon of milk at the market. Where are you shopping at, bruh? I want to know. Shit. It's like fucking $6 a gallon up here. It's insane. The amount of money I just threw away on fucking groceries. Oh, okay. We're good. Take y'all inside for a second. Food for less. That explains everything. I'm gonna be going right back out there, so just a heads up.
I'm gonna put the dogs on again.
All right. They look like they could use some out time.
Yeah. So I'm trying to trip for these as much as possible. Sometimes, especially who shoot.
Hey there, Hodo. Mine hole. Look at these dogs. They're getting huge. And mine hole. Yeah. Home. Shit, she's big, man. Look at how big that dog is. Look at how big Houdini is. He's getting huge.
And they're just 11 months
That's
old.
just my Hodo, yeah. Gotta love Huffy Puppers. I love you, Hodo. You're my good boy.
Let's go.
Yep, that's Hawk right there. Say hi to the good people, my buddy.
What's up, y'all? Peace, love. Live hard, live free or die hard.
Now, what the hell did I come in here for? I dropped my brain. What did I? Shit. Imagine. So yeah, I didn't even really stock up the fridge. You know, there's some eggs, there's some milk, some cheese, a couple of other good things. You know, most of that's for the dogs. Cheese and butter and yogurt, plain yogurt for the dogs. OJ because I ain't feeling too grand. Oh. And oh. Well, I'm sorry to say it, but we kind of went through that wine that I made. But just as a kind of a viewpoint, y'all check this shit out. This is pretty cool. I got this on the interwebs. This yurt got on the interwebs, and well, the cask, anyways. And I made my own vino for it. Yeah, Home Vineyards collection right there. That's going to be where I'm putting my strawberry wine in next. I'm gonna be making some dandelion wine as well. That's gonna be difficult, but it's not gonna take as long. It's more like a beer anyway, so. But what in the everlasting fuck did I come in here for again? I dropped my fucking brain. Maybe that's what I come in here for, to grab my brain. It must have been grab my brain because I done lost the motherfucker. Holy shit. Um, Lord, motherfuckers. Ricola. All right, y'all. Well, yeah, that's some good stuff. And yeah, I dropped my brain. Where in the fuck did I it? I left that motherfucker sitting somewhere. I can find it now. Y'all do stand by. I'm working on it. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna get. Little bit of Grandpa's cough medicine. Grandpappy's cough be gone. Where in the hell did I stick my tail glass? Shit. Ah. Okay. There we go. That's the fuck out of here. Little bit of that rebel yell. Yee yee. Not a whiskey. Cause it may be Tuesday and it may only be 1:45 where I'm at. But it's 5 o'clock somewheres. Woo! Make it all hurt so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Some of that whiskey don't burn like it should. You gotta make it hurt so good. Eh, just coffee. Ben and Jerry's. Nah, I ain't making no Mississippi mudslides today. I might have work in an hour. It's only one, and I ain't drinking no more than that. And the reason behind it is that right there. Oh, that feels much better. Yeah. Moonshine, wine, it's all useful. It's all medicine. If it wasn't for the whiskey right now, I'd already be in a hospital. I'm gonna tell you that right honest and truthful. If it weren't for the whiskey, I'd be in the hospital right now. Because this is that's one hell of a lung infection. And yes, I'm smoking on top of it. That should tell you something. It's not always a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you allow it to be. I mean, that's all I'll have for the next 4 or 5 hours. And I've been sitting on this bottle like for the last 3, 4 days. I ain't drank much. A little sip at a time to break the chunks of shit up off of my throat and up out of my lungs. Because if it, like I said, if it wasn't for the whiskey, I'd be up shit's creek. It has medicinal properties, and I fucking guarantee it. All right, even if you use it to diffuse a tincture, like some of this cleaver or some of that mint, it's still medicinal. Even if you don't do that, it's still medicinal. It has its medicinal traits and qualities because of the way that it is aged. Whiskey is simply moonshine that has been aged in an oak barrel. Like you seen in the house, that little cask I got. It's actually made for aging whiskey, not wine. I used it for wine. If I want to use it for aging whiskey, I got to wash the wine out and wash the sulfites out. It's a very long, arduous process. And by the way, yes, Steel and Tree. Eric, congratulations on 22 years sober, especially with fuddy duddies like me around you drinking. I congratulate you. I really do. Fucking pain in the ass. Sorry, that wasn't directed at you. That was directed at the phone. My aunt, not the one that was on the phone earlier, but a different one of my aunts. She's been like, I think it's like 30 years or something like that, 33 years or something like that, 40 years. I don't know. I stopped counting because the woman is unstoppable. She used to have a severe problem with drugs and alcohol, and now she don't because she recognized she had a severe problem with drugs and alcohol, and she don't do it no more at all. Some people I can do that, and I feel best for them. I congratulate you on it because there are some of us that just cannot do that, no matter how hard we try. You realize I've been in more AA programs, AA institutions than I think that a lot of people know exist. I've been through the ringer. I don't do anything with Vicodin anymore, but I used to have a real problem with Vicodin. And that's why I don't normally accept it as a pain prescription unless that's the only thing the doctor's ever going to try and prescribe me and fuck you for all else. In which case, I've had one relapse in my past, and that's from when I had my wisdom teeth pulled. One relapse on Vicodin in the past. Let's see here, 19 to 34. 14, 15 years, 16 years. One relapse in the past 16 years on Vicodin. And that is not because of AA. That's because I chose not to do Vicodin ever again. I said, for me, I don't want to do that. I don't like it. I mean, I like it, but that's why I don't like it. I like it too much. That's why I won't do Vicodin or any kind of. I try to stay away from opiates. I like it too much. So I can do the moderation with alcohol as long as I pay attention to moderating it. I can do the moderation with pot as long as I pay attention to moderating it. I can't do the moderation with nicotine, but that's because it's like fucking Vicodin. It's extremely fucking physically addictive, and I can't get around that. Yeah, I was getting the 500s. 60 milligram. Shit. Yeah. 500 fives. 500 fives and 375s. Greetings from the Erie coasts. There's mad shot in the chat. How you doing, Chad? Good to see you, brother. Glad you came to stop on by and say hi. We ain't exactly as random as the Mad Chat is, but I do some random shit. I am the guardsman now. I piss off people that guard things. Yeah, I don't want to recover from the Ben and Jerry's, thank you. I don't want to do the Ben and Jerry's in the first place. That was a hell of a night. That was I'm very thankful that you stuck with me there, Eric, because that was fucking Narbar. Um that took some serious going Sean. You know, the 100 milligram morphine. I once knew a feller, a very good friend of mine. I miss him dearly. Um, he was on them 100 milligram and the 60 milligram morphines. Holy shit. Poor guy was tore the fuck over. The only way he could keep his back from fucking throwing him on the floor, but you know. And I understand that kind of pain. I do. It was hard to watch. That's all I'm saying. It was hard to watch. I understood where he's coming from. I understood the kind of pain that he was in. Because, believe it or not, I'm in constant chronic pain. I don't go and fucking have to go and take a goddamn pharmacy to fix that. You know, a couple of tokes off some pot, maybe a fucking shot of alcohol, or you know, a few different things. You know, I could do, like I said, pot, a tablet of aspirin, and some coffee. Depends on the situation where the pain is. I'm prone to having myalgic migraines, where one half of your body acts as if it's paralyzed, as if you're having a stroke. Um, but it's only a migraine. Yeah, oxycodone. Holy shit, that stuff. Good Lord. I'm glad you're with us, brother. I'm really, truly glad you are with us. Oxycodone's some shit. You either get off of it or you die. Smart man, they're staying high. Yeah, it's really all you really need. I mean, I suggest having some THC in order to be able to physically and biologically process the CBDs in your system. But some people don't have an active endocannabinoid system, and so taking the CBDs by themselves is actually better for them. Whereas some of us have a semi-active cannabinol system, and if we don't try and burn off some of the cannabinoids that we take into our body, it can overwhelm the endocannabinoid system and cause it to go haywire. So, you know, I really do appreciate what, for different folks, different strokes for different folks. Whoa, damn, staying high. That's a lot. I knew a feller who was on methadone. When he'd come back from the clinic, his eyes would be crossed, dude. He would not be able to see who you were or know who the fuck you were for a good hour. It was bad. It was like, part of my nose picking, but it was so bad that I could smell the odor coming off of him to the point where it still to this day makes my nose itch. That stuff is narbar. Fuck methadone. Holy shit, fuck methadone. That is like it's actually twice as addictive as fucking methamphetamines. And it's probably about the same addictive quality as heroin. I mean, it's like it literally is like nicotine. Extremely fucking addictive, but without the great buzz that you get off of heroin. It's more like the buzz you get off of methamphetamine. That being said, it's a lot more potent than nicotine. Fucking lethal ass cocktail. Eric, that's just that's mean. That is mean. I'm sitting here, I'm fucking that's mean. Now I'm gonna be mean to you. Well, believe it or not, the reason why you can't take hard drugs is because you haven't taken hard drugs. That's actually why. I knew this little shrimp of a dude. He fucking popped like 4 or 5 Xannies in a row. It was incredible. Never did anything to the guy. I mean, he walked through it. When I say Xanny bars, I mean Xannies. Yeah, Xanax, Xanny bars. Pop 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers and walk through. I took a half of one of them motherfuckers. I'll be the one digging the dirt. God bless whiskey. Okay. Whoa. Hang on. I want to show you all my pride flag. There she is, my pride flag. Only thing I need to be proud about. I told you, that's my pride flag. Very proud. Oh, girl, been a while since you've been out, eh? This is my battle flag. What I carry into the fucking field of battle. Battle colors. Well, I'm gonna go put this sucker up. Now we used to have a thingamajig in here, but I think somebody stole it. Yeah, I gotta put a thingamajig it. Yeah, I gotta put a thingamajig it up there on a post so I can put that up. I won't fly it on days where it's rainy, but today seems like a good day because it ain't raining. Oh well, smoke them if you got them, folks. Thank y'all for hanging out on this incredibly fucking scary ass day where we all look at the fucking Congress and go, you know, you was a doomed motherfucker, right? You're making it illegal for these guys to fucking protect your ass. That's literally what's going down here is they are making it illegal for their own security team to protect them. And this is going to you congressmen, women. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Downright ashamed of yourselves. I'm certainly ashamed of you. I won't throw this patch down. Not no more. That pissed me off so bad that one day I threw my fucking patch. I was like, are you serious? Fuck this place. No, reality is, this country I love. I'll continue to fight for it. But I will continue to fight for the country that I remember that I came into this world that I remember being created as. That's what I fight for there. That's what I fight for there. And if you got a problem with that, motherfucker, why don't you speak up a little bit right in here into this mic? I got a backup mic right here. I'm gonna get a little dirty on you. Fucking evil bastards. One of these days, oh my God. Somebody get that bitch a dunce cap. I'm pretty sure that some have already arrived in the mail, and she just refuses to wear them because Jesus wept. If you are that dumb, that incredibly stupid, that some nobody from the middle of bumfuck Egypt can call you out on your stupid and your emotional bullshit. Maybe you shouldn't be representing fuck all. The way you can always tell that a politician has, yeah, be safe there, staying high. Rubber side on the road, yeah. Anyways, the only way that you could tell that a politician has an agenda, an actual agenda, is they get emotionally involved. They allow their emotions to be showcased because that way it gets you emotionally involved. A politician ain't nothing but an actor with a position of power. I said it and I fucking meant it. Could you imagine the shit that would happen if we were actually being represented? See, the way that the founding fathers created this country, it was supposed to be next to impossible for anybody to be able to have any kind of political power to get things done, so called. That was the whole idea behind it, is let the people do what they know best. But damn the consequences. Let the people do what they know best. Not the fucking government, not the fucking charlatans, not the damn bureaucrats. Let the people do what they know best. Wow. Damn, Eric. That he just fucking haunting us with that shit. I have not been represented in a governmental body for the last 15 years or so. And my ideals have not been represented in the government for the past 100 years. So you and I, Scat, are on the same fucking track. Jim Bob's Arcade. What's up there, Jimbo? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could drop by and say hi. I saw you drop that little thing. The Second Amendment is non-negotiable, brother. Mm, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Because the reality is, you, me, on that level. Oh, I'm fucking, yeah. Good to see you. Go, fuck yeah, I'm grinding, damn it. We grind like fucking shit. We just crusaders, huh? That's how we do this. That's just how we do this. Welcome to the Truth Crusade. Yummy. Having me some good old herbs, kicking back, relaxing, and you know, doing the Iron Man punch, the Vanessa punch. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep on these motherfuckers. Well, Jim, I don't know whereabouts Arizona you're at. Uh, honestly, stopped paying attention to where you was at when I left out of there. Not because I have anything against you, brother. It's just a matter of if I'm not in that actual area, it's not my business. And I appreciate your privacy. So I don't know exactly where you're at, but California is right across the border. Just saying. Do you think they will fix this voting problem? No. And here's why. Um, we have not had a proper vote, what I would call the uh, the constitutional ballot. Okay, the handwritten vote. You take a piece of paper of your own making, and you write your vote out. It could be 20 fucking pages long, but it's your vote because your vote is a legal document of your vocalizations. Do I think that they're going to fix the voting problem? No, because they want your vote to say what they want it to say, not what you want it to say. And it will never be fixed until that comes about. When your voice in a documented form is presented, that is your vote. Just saying. What do you think I've been doing here? This is my vote. Because obviously, I'm not getting any fucking where with the ballot. I believe it was either Thomas Jefferson or John Adams said it best. The American public have three boxes by which they might find solace and reproach to their government and reprieve of their government's tyranny. The ballot box, the soap box, and the cartridge box. They don't want to take our ballot box because they don't want to take it in the form which we know to be an actual true vote. So we must stand upon the soapbox until the soapbox is cut from underneath us. And in that moment, we must utilize our cartridge box. And that is why they've structured their strategy the same way. Take away the guns, take away the freedom of speech, fuck them hard. You need to be thinking about that. So this is my ballot. This is my vote. Because I was not heard at the ballot box. And I have not been heard at the ballot box for a long time. This is my vote. And if you don't like what you hear, there's a few different borders you can cross and get the fuck out of my country. I'll help you pack your bags. Don't come back. Now, I think that Canadians would be along the same ideals, to be honest. They done had enough of this Trudeau fucker. Turd dope. Man, somebody needs to introduce his fucking bell end to a 60-watt light bulb light socket and flip the switch, in my personal opinion. Yeah, old turd bucket. Truly doubt. And man, I don't know how y'all have still left him in fucking office. He hadn't been voted out by now by fucking, just folks going, really, that's not going to fly. Then he'd at least have been voted out by gunfire by now. I mean, in our country, that's the way it would have been. I understand y'all Canadians are a little bit more passive folk. I understand that. That's fine. All right. You want to talk about some of the meanest sons of bitches on the battlefield, though. Whew, get the fuck out the way. Black Watch is coming through. Holy shit. That's why I'm on this level of, y'all Canadian folks, you need to do what Americans did in the 1700s. And you think I'm being like an advocate for crime or anything? No, I'm telling you what. This is the only options you got. Kiss ass or kick ass. You got two options. I've got two options. We all have two options anytime. any situation, at least two options. And it's a lot of work for something you're never going to get. But maybe your kids can have, or their kids. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, stand and face it or run. And if you run, motherfucker, you better be turning around and taking fucking rear guard action, shooting at. Because, not no room in my heart for a coward. I'm a stand and fight man. That's why I've got the scars I do, but it is what it is. I'm a stand and fight man. I don't look for the fight. Yumly, chumly. Anyhows, as I was saying, I don't look for the fight. Really? Because the last time I checked, as long as that sign is up there, if somebody comes into my home, my dog is blameless. Because the man was warned before entry. Beware of the dog. Just saying. Something that I picked out there. You shoot my dog, you show intent to do me harm. And that's an actual logical step. Mind you, tread the necks carefully. No, I'm not liable because the fair warning has been given. Forget about the fact that you've already trespassed on private property in order to even see the sign itself. Once you're on this private property and you are within the confines of my home, your rights are gone because you've trespassed. If you come into my home being invited in, this sign you'll know is a fucking load of horse shit. You're right. Logic doesn't have any place in rule of law. That's why I've actually researched this. That's a state law. Federally speaking, any demarcated zone is therefore held as not liable to the fault of the individual who perpetrates. That's the federal law. Federally speaking, don't fucking care about what state it's in. This sign being up does not admit guilt. This sign being up actually denotes that this is the situation. And you know what? If the state wants to take that tax, they can fight the fucking government, the big dog government, the federal government. I don't have to fight them at all. The state says I'm liable. Well, the state is actually the ones that are liable for actually in the first place saying that demarcation laws don't exist. Because, in other words, they are dictating that they do not adhere to Admiralty law. Admiralty law is in any zone outside of Washington, D.C. Yeah, they'll kill my dog, and I'll kill a couple of fucking idiots that try killing my dog. And then in that instance, who's liable? Because they've shown me that they have intent of harming me. You see where I'm going with this? If they are harming my dog is on my fucking hip, even in my house. Especially if there are individuals who are around there that don't belong. That dog is on my hip until he gets the command. So that doesn't fly. He's canine trained. You understand how these laws give precedence. They give precedence to the point where it negates that ordinance. These laws exist that outweigh that ordinance. That's how this works. I don't let my dog out the front except on my side. If my fucking sign says beware of dog, that means keep your dumb ass out of my house. If you come in, you are liable for your stupidity because you were warned. That's trespass law, and it's federal. And the law states that any federal law may outweigh any state law which negates it. And any constitutional law may outweigh any federal or state law which negates it. Any rights not denoted are therefore passed to the individual states or the individual themselves. Does not mean that fucking state law outweighs federal law. It's federal law that if you come into my home without an invitation and you had this prior warning, you are liable for your stupid action that got you hurt. And you have to pay compensation for the destruction of property. That's federal law. And if you say, well, I need to go look it up. No, I don't. I've actually looked it up. I've done this particular footwork. Part of having an animal. Part of having a dog, in fact. Part of having any livestock. If your livestock injures somebody that has not been warned of the danger, then you are liable because you did not warn them. See, that's the thing. Fido ain't eating lead. Somebody points a gun at my dog, they are pointing a gun at me. Do you see where this goes? It's only a circular motion back to I shoot you dead. If you point a gun at my dog, you're pointing a gun at me because my dog is on my heel. You lost a dog for this, not me. You lost a dog because you did not train that dog. Admit it. You did not train your dog. I have trained my dog. If I'm in the general vicinity of my dog, he is on my hip until I tell him, "Das Aufwing, go out." That's very simple. All right? My dog is trained. Then you're the dumbass who let the prosecutor walk all over you without having the ability to turn around and say, it is federal law. And this goes to person, property, papers, and effects. Any individual which invades your home is committing trespass. If you allowed them into your home and your dog bit them, that's on you. Nobody comes past that door except that my dog allows. Yeah, but it does matter. Well, if he broke into your house and you did not go and fight the court correctly, that's not my problem. I don't have that problem. Man breaks into my house, gets eaten by my dog, and I shoot that man for shooting my dog because my dog is on my heel and I'm standing over the man and holding him down. At that point, my dog lets go. I have trained my dog. And there's a difference between a canine and a dog, a pet dog. Houdini is a canine. He is canine trained, which means that for all intents and purposes, he is a police officer. What does the law say about breaking into a house and killing a police officer? What does the law say about that in the state of Oregon? If you break into a house and kill a police officer in any fucking state of the union, you go to prison for life if there isn't a death penalty. And that's if you walk out of the house alive. You see where this is going? It all circles back to, no, I'm sorry, you're wrong. My dog is a canine. You shoot my canine, you're not just going up against me. You're going up against the full weight of the law. That's the thing. That's why it has to be up there. I have to have it. I don't have a choice. The dog is canine trained. There's a difference. Legally speaking, I have to have that up there. Federally. I don't give a fuck about your state bullshit. Federally, I have to have that line in the sand. He is a canine trained dog. He's trained on bomb sniffing. He is trained on drug sniffing. He is trained on attack commands. He is a 3-point canine. It means there's 3 points to his training. He's not a cadaver dog. I haven't gotten the chance to actually train him on that. But I'm pretty sure he'd be pretty good at it. I've had the chance to train him on explosives, drugs, and combatives, canine combatives. And that's what he needed. And, you start canine combatives with the go words, the command words, the commands to stay, the commands to go, the commands to love, and the commands to attack, knowledge of what to do with the individual involved. It's amazing what you can do with a dog, but you have to teach them. My dog is well trained to the point where I can actually leave him with people and know that they're going to be fine and he's going to be okay. That's what I'm saying. This sign is a legal issue because I have to have it up. Not because I want to have it up, because I have to. If I don't have that up, somebody breaks into my house, my canine eviscerates them, and then they let off a couple of wild rounds. They go through the walls and hit one of my neighbors. I'm not liable for that because the man broke into my house knowing full well that there is a dog on the premises. It doesn't say beware of the mean dog. It doesn't say be afraid, be very afraid. It says beware of the dog. There's a dog here. Just a little bit of a go ahead for you. Common knowledge is if there's a big dog in the yard, you don't go in the yard, right? It's basic fucking knowledge. If it's not your yard and there's a big dog in it, you don't go in the yard, right? You're not stupid. This, if the guy can't read it, it doesn't fucking matter. And if the guy can read it and goes beyond it, it's his own dumbass fault. And that is what a judge is for, by the way. They take the law, they look at it, and they interpret whether it applies. I'm pretty sure that the case that what happened with, you tried to look for retribution for the death of your dog after the fact. The man broke into your house and killed your dog. You should have been right there next to your dog when your dog was killed, which would have shown intent to do you harm, which gives you validity for lethal self-defense. Like song says, beware the motherfucking owner. And beyond that, anybody who's ever seen my videos knows that Houdini's a big old goofy we got on for anyways. I love her. Well, there again, if you had to work and you're going to leave your home vulnerable, one, you never leave a firearm in your home while you're away at work and it's vulnerable, right? Because if you do, you're an idiot, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but that's just reality. I don't leave my fucking guns at home. So if I don't leave my guns at home and there's nobody here to watch the house and watch the dogs, I take the dog with me too because the dog's as dangerous as a firearm. Common sense. I'm not trying to brain bash or browbeat you here, but you understand what it literally was your fault. Let me put it this way. If Chad told me that he's going to this, Hop goes and tells me that he's going to the store and I'm away at work, I'll say, can you give me 10 minutes so I can get back there so I can watch the dogs? If he's going away on a trip and I've got to go to work and do something, both of my rifles and my dog are getting in the truck with me and going to work because they are deadly weapons. This is what is called keeping control of your deadly weapons. You don't stick them in a fucking gun safe. That's fallible. Anybody who's ever been broken in on knows this. Gun safe is fallible. They are just fucking fallible, all right? That's just how it is. They are. Doesn't matter what you do, You put your guns in a gun safe, all right, and you leave. If that person has more than 5 fucking minutes to sit there and do something with that gun safe, they can have it open any way they like. That is why I say rifles, pistols, and other weapons in the truck. Dog and the kennel in the truck. We go to work together. If I'm working inside of a place, I'll leave my dog water and food and chewy toys and whatnot in the truck. Every chance I get, I will run out there to the dog back and forth to take care of the dog. And yeah, the house is vulnerable at that point in time. There's nobody here. You know what the funny shit about that is? There might not be anybody here. But do you know how many fucking cameras are looking at this house? It ain't just this one. The cops will fucking track them down before I do. The only things I'm worried about are the only things I put in my vehicle. My dog, my rifle, my other rifle. It's really all I'm worried about. So all this other shit of you do this and no, it never becomes a situation. There's always a human being at the house. If there's not a human being at the house, there's not a dog at the house. And if the dogs are at the house and there's no human beings at the house, the dogs are actually penned up. They're in a kennel. They can't get out. They can't harm anyone. That's why I'm saying this right here is for federal purposes. If a fucking police officer comes up to the front door and knocks on the door, opens the door and comes in without invitation, and the dog is there, he can't say, I didn't know there was a dog there. The sign says, beware of the dog. If you cannot read, you should not be an officer of the law. That is to protect my ass federally from fucking actual hard time. My dog attacks a fucking officer of the law because that officer of the law walked into my home because he saw that the front door was unlocked and didn't know there was a dog in the house. I am liable for that, federally speaking. Whether or not it's Oregon or not, I don't care. If this isn't marked and he walks in, I'm liable for his injury. If, however, he sees this, still walks inside the house, gets attacked and kills my dog, he is liable for my property. See how that works? That's a federal thing. That has to deal with police officers. So if it has to deal with a police officer, you can bet your ass that it also comes down on civilians. That's why I don't have any worries about that sign being up in the window and on every fucking opening to the backyard where the dogs may be at any point in time. Because my dog will come over and stand at my heel and wait for further instructions. And if this person were to take a shot at my dog while it's at my heel, that motherfucker's dead. Dead. Because they just shot in my general direction. Anything in my general direction must be understood to be a deadly threat to my person in that instance. Even a brandished weapon in my general direction. Brandished projectile weapon, put it that way. If you brandish a projectile weapon and point it in my direction, I have to assume that you mean to do me lethal harm. And that is why I've trained my dog that way. He will run from a motherfucker if I'm not standing there. Well, if somebody does that, then I can actually prove intent. You know why? Being canine trained, he's allowed inside of a courtroom. And if the dog is allowed inside of a courtroom and can actually function inside of a courtroom, I've actually seen cases like that get overturned and the individuals who brought the case be charged with falsifying. See, it's not an admission of guilt at all. It doesn't matter how much you try to force feed it to me. It's an admission of guilt if I say this dog is extremely dangerous. This does not say beware of dangerous dog. Doesn't say that. It says beware of the dog. It does not admit anything other than there is a dog in the premises. And I don't know where you're drawing this from. In Oregon, you admit your dog is dangerous. It's not. Let me put it this way. If you put a no trespassing sign out in your yard, and then 5 feet behind that, you put a no trespassing, trespassers will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of physical capability. That's not necessarily saying that you're going to shoot the motherfucker, but you might shoot the motherfucker. Okay? But because that sign is behind the other one, what? You're liable because somebody trespassed on your property? This falls under the same freaking laws. The same laws as trespass law. If I don't have it demarcated and my dog attacks somebody because they came into my home, they did so unknowingly, which means I am liable for that because I did not warn the individual. That's why that exists. I have no trespassing signs up all over the place. I mean, it's got fucking orange on the front of my trailer, purple on the fucking tree out here in front. I'm gonna have purple on the mailbox over here. That's demarcation across the legal front end of the property. I'm gonna end up having purple on the back fence too, but a fence is, a locked fence is proof of, for all intents and purposes, of a willingness to keep trespassing at a 0 point, meaning that it completely nullifies trespassing. It's in it with an intent to keep people out, not keep things in. Because all the gates lock to the rear, except for one gate, and that gate is demarcated with no trespassing sign, beware of dog. And that's literally what it is. It is a no trespassing situation. It's legally speaking. I'm not liable if somebody comes into my backyard without my permission. And I don't give a shit about the state bullshit because it will be overruled in the federal court. And that's what people don't understand. If there's a federal side to things, miss me with the bullshit. This is how you protect yourself. Learn the law. Learn all of the law. Now learn the loopholes in it. You haven't learned enough yet, so go back and learn it all again. That's what I'm saying. While in the state of Oregon, that might be an admission of guilt or something. In every other state in the United States, that is a warning to trespassers. BG. Hi. So you I don't think I've ever met you before.
What up?
Hi.
I just came across your channel right now. I searched in StreamYards, and I filtered it through lives on YouTube. And I'm not a YouTuber myself, but I do join other people's StreamYards, like as a supporter and whatnot. So yeah, I'm new, but thank you for letting me on and whatnot. What's your channel about? Because I just found you right now.
Well, my channel is a chronicle of a multitude of different things. Mostly what I'm doing in my life, but also, preparedness, uh, militia, and all of the actual realities of militia, not just what you see on the mainstream mislead you.
Dude, yeah, imagine believing anything from the fucking mainstream media. Fuck that. But I see you're in the wilderness, so that's a fucking you got a good head start. Uh, more than me. I'm in the city.
Well, that's to each their own, and it's a matter of you know, how far are you willing to go? What are you willing to do in order to get there?
Well, okay. Well, yeah, that could be a different multitude of things. I mean,
A lot of people would say, well, I would turn to crime. I'd say you're going to have a very short run of it.
wait, what
Welcome
would
to
lead
the
someone
most,
to turn to crime, though? What are we talking about? Like, what would lead someone to?
say like, okay, so say it's a shit, it's a fan situation. You know that like the world has gone to crap. Your dollar doesn't mean a fuck all. You can't even
Russian
spend it.
invades us.
Russia is invaded. Okay, we'll say that. Well, Russia is invaded, or China is invaded, or whatever. Okay, any kind of fucking
Crazy
crazy
shit.
ass bullshit
Yeah.
you want to go on.
Right.
I'll say it's just more of a matter of how prepared are you?
Right.
What is your preparedness level? Because it's not just useful for, say, like an invasion from China. Say you want to go out and hang out with your friends, do something fun, and you get an invitation to a shooting range, but it's a BYOG situation. Well, if all you've got is a bow and arrow, you're not gonna be able to go to that range and go hang out with your buddies. But if you're like me and you're a prepper, you got air guns and firearms and all sorts of shit, you could go do those things.
Show some guns, rack some rounds. Let's see what you got.
Right. It just
No, let's see it. I want to see what you have.
Oh, well, yeah, YouTube would go nuts if I showed you everything I got.
Well, not everything, but like, what's your go-to? You know, so you got like a little Glock or something.
Well, shit. My go-to? It's right inside the door. It's a 50 caliber air rifle.
Air rifle.
Yeah. Go ahead and look up Sam Yang Dragon Claw
What the
or
fuck?
Seneca
What is
Dragon
that?
Claw.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my go-to door gun. My truck gun is the Hatsan Flash QE.
50 caliber? What the fuck is that? Damn, what the hell? That's
Yeah,
crazy looking, bro.
it's a fucking air gun.
Whoa. That's insane. I never seen this before. $80? Oh no, 700. $800.
Yeah, $780.
Oh, damn.
They're not exactly cheap, but they sling a whole lot of lead really fast. There are videos on YouTube of them taking down water buffalo and Alaskan bull moose.
You think you could take down an elephant?
In a matter of speaking, after a fact, yeah.
I
I
don't think
wouldn't
you'd want
shoot
to
an
be in
elephant in the head with it.
the.
Yeah, it's elephant rifle capable. Certainly capable of killing an elephant, but so is a 22 long rifle with the right and proper round in the right place.
You said 22 could kill an elephant?
Yeah,
How? If you hit him in the fucking eyeball and bare
nope,
like by luck, or what?
right there,
Really?
armpit.
Oh, there's a soft
Slip it
spot. Oh,
between a
okay.
couple of ribs and make it bounce around inside the rib cage.
Right. Damn. Okay. Well, I learned something today. Hell
Like
yeah.
I said, it doesn't have to be, you know, a Superman gun. You ain't got to have no 500 foot-pound freaking,
Like artillery
or
and type
sorry, yeah, you ain't got to be shooting a motherfucker with artillery.
shit.
Yes, it's certainly more humane. But when it
That's
comes
cool.
down to it, a 50 caliber chunk of lead moving at 700 feet per second, 800 feet per second, that's a lot of thump.
True. Can't even
I
stop
mean,
that.
that's like a 500 Smith and Wesson.
Yeah. You smoke? Oh shit.
Hell yeah,
Nice.
bro. I
Hell
smoke.
yeah.
Shit.
That's what's up, man. So what part of the country are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Like,
Where am I
Mon-
from or where am
where
I
you
at?
at? Like, yeah, like Montana. I'm just guessing, like,
Oh,
just
okay.
the most,
Where
like,
I'm at is up in Oregon.
oh shit, okay, yeah, you got weed for days out there. I thought you were more east, to be honest, just by guessing out of my ass.
Uh-huh. Just trying to guess off of my political stance where I come from.
No, no, not at all. Just the birds. Actually, I've never been to Oregon. Yeah, I was just just an ignorant guess, I guess. I hear like crazy ass birds and shit. I'm like, damn, you must be like in the straight middle of nowhere. So I'm thinking like the woods,
Yeah.
the woods in fucking Tennessee or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You'd think I was in Tennessee when you looked around here,
You know,
but
I wouldn't know.
no,
Just
I'm in Oregon.
guessing. You know. Okay, that's cool. I'm in California, Southern California. So
I
we on the
actually
same
just came
coast.
back from LA.
Oh, really? What you do out
Yeah.
here?
Oh, legal bullshit.
Oh,
Lots of
fuck.
fun.
Hence why you're in the woods, fucking just avoiding all that
No,
legal bullshit.
that ain't why I'm out in the woods.
Uh,
I'm out in the woods just because this is where I'm comfortable.
okay.
I grew up just on the outskirts of Ogden, Utah.
Oh shit, you're she like Mormon? Or I mean that would be probably a
No,
common
I'm not
misconception.
Mormon. I
Right.
was the Catholic kid in the Mormon town.
Communities. Yeah, down there.
You can imagine, being Catholic in a Mormon town. Yeah, kind of intense. So that's why, when I moved to Los Angeles and then moved up here and moved all over the freaking country, I've been everywhere. I'd blow your mind how many places I've been.
Huh. So what? You're like a traveler, so to say, or?
Yeah, it all depends. I really like to sit in one place for a while, but it depends on what I'm doing at the time. If I'm helping out in, the nation, as it were, I could be in one part of the country one day and a whole nother part of the country a couple of days later.
So you just able to adapt, very like
Yep,
adaptable to your surroundings. That's cool.
part of the training.
Well, you like a military background or some shit or what?
Militia, militia
I don't
background.
see. I don't even know what that means. What do you mean militia?
Okay, there's a difference between military and militia. The militia are the people. Basically, you live in California, you are the militia.
Just because I'm like a
You're
civilian type shit.
you're an American.
American. Okay.
Yeah, you're a United States American, American citizen, which in the Constitution states that you are the militia.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, we've had civil wars and shit. Who won that? The people.
Right? Nobody did really.
Well,
Nobody wins in war.
yeah.
That's actually why the militia exists. It's the presence of a powerful force, both tactically inclined and militarily inclined, that they are capable of keeping the peace. That's what the militia is. So you could say that, cops are militia and sheriffs are militia and firefighters are militia and,
Right.
you know, paramedics are militia. But even the average citizen, average Joe, there are groups of people that go out and they do this. They volunteer their time and their efforts to go out and give back to the community. Kind of like community watch program, but I mean, kind of like neighborhood watch, but it's more of a situation of you're not even from this community. That's what you're doing, though. You're out there helping that community.
Huh.
That's what a nationally serving militia does.
So Oregon has a lot of like Antifa, right, and shit like that. Would
Yeah, I guess
Would you
so.
consider yourself like a part of that group or not? Against
No,
like,
no.
okay, because
I am 100% fascist. Thank you very much. Um, I believe in a United States. If you didn't know that's what fascism means, is unity. I really pity you. I'm very sorry that you had to come about this by my efforts, but
I'm in Southern California. I don't really get too much into political shit at all, and I notice the more north you get, it's just very fucking political. I've seen like crazy ass fucking videos, just like back and forth, motherfuckers just like hating each other and just going to war, basically.
yeah,
It's like
crazy
fuck,
shit.
dude.
I come from down there.
Shit,
I
man.
used to live in Los Angeles before I lived in the place that I lived prior to coming up here.
Huh.
Probably right down the street from you, man.
Well, LA's pretty big.
Yeah, it is.
So you, you left California because of politics, right?
Yes and no. More of a reposting.
Huh.
See, I have a reason to be up here, so I asked for to be able to go to other places from my friends in, I will say, cahoots. What they call a nationally serving militia. It's a militia group that goes out and does community service across the fucking country. All
Community
right, we're not
service.
just one state, and we've been around since the freaking 1600s. Pretty sure you've
Okay.
heard of people that they call themselves Minutemen. That's literally what that all is about.
I never heard the. Well, yeah, I never heard the term Minutemen like that. Can't say.
Well, let
Oh,
me
that's
put it this
crazy.
way: you live in Los Angeles. You've had to at least at one point in time heard the song by Beyonce, "Don't Want No Minuteman."
Yeah. So yeah, I've heard that. I know that term, right? But the way you said it is, I never heard it. You know, the
Yeah,
way you.
originally Minuteman was about the militia. It was the terminology comes from the original adage for the militia, which is ready in minutes, ready for days. And when a man was ready in a minute, he was a minute man.
Yeah, dude, you guys are gonna start questioning. I've never studied Minutemen. I do. Well, I don't know. I don't know none of this shit. And actually, I'll be honest. Like, I don't really. I'm not trying to get involved. You know. So like,
Well,
'cause
that's actually how you end up
I know.
being
Yeah, you
run
could.
over by it.
I know.
That
I get it. There's.
unfortunately,
I know. Look. Fuck. Hey, thank you for letting me on. It was fun. I'm subscribed to you, bro. Now I'm subscribed to you. I might join back. You know, it's time, but motherfuckers like pressing me and shit. I don't know. It just feels like a little much right now. I'm too
all
drunk
right.
for
No,
this shit,
I'm
man.
just saying, I'm not trying to press you into anything. I'm just pointing out what
No,
your
no. Well,
responsibilities are
I get it. I get
outlined
it.
by the
No, it's just
Constitution.
I'm too drunk for this shit. I thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Catch you
All
later.
right. That's just how it is. People don't understand that this is the reality. You are involved. I love that, B. That's right. You are involved. You're a militiaman, whether you like it or not. Welcome to America. Please enjoy your stay. Literally, welcome to the system, but just a little bit different. Welcome to America. Please enjoy your stay. You're part of it. You grew up in America. If you are, you know, you've been in America for more than 14 years, meaning you are a green card visa holding American citizen. You are part of the militia. You could be called up at any time, anywhere to service. That's the actual law of our country. And you are involved. That's the truth of it. You can't get away from it. You can't get around it. You can be drunk off your ass, high off your fucking your keister. Guess what? You get caught up in that. That's you get caught up in that. You are the militia. You know, hey, we got to go save this fucker's life because he went and fucking pissed off the wrong people. These young ladies got kidnapped, and their 15, 16-year-old brother got beaten almost half to death and left for dead. And this is how you got to go and deal with this situation. They're running overseas or this or that. Believe it or don't, the militia is the ones that get involved with that. We're the ones that go in and get it done. Sure, all these ABC groups, they take possession, ownership of it. But you know who really does it? Operators like this fella right here. We get out there and we go and get it done. Good people get people home. That's what you don't realize is what the militia is on. That's the militia. These other people going and blowing shit up and doing shit and destroying American homes and lives and livelihoods. Those are not the militia. They are a militia, but they are not the militia. There's a difference here. One is a militia group, a paramilitary group. One is the militia, denoted as an American citizen of sound body between the age of 18 and 65. So I want you to think about that. It's a situation of, would you be willing to go and protect children? Would you be willing to go and protect folks you don't know, you've never met, and you're never going to meet them again? More than likely. You have no personal attachment to these people. But would you go and help them? Putting your life on the line, putting your personal safety and health in danger? That is the militia. No, that is not a king skin covered staff. My uncle Mike made this. It's not a skin. Not at all. It's not a skin. It's hand carved. That is a walking stick made from a Christmas tree metal. Yeah. California King in all of its glorious colors. But not skin. This is not a skin. This is actually painted on. That's why I like that. It near indestructible, near, and it still could be destroyed. You could be, but I try to take good care of it, be nice with it. Because my uncle made this. They're really nice walking stick. And by comparison to my walking sticks, it's phenomenal. This is a beautiful walking stick. Mind you, when he started off with this thing, it were this big around on the outside of it. Lots of work for that. This is a beautiful staff. Out of here. Oh. Yeah, cuz that is a good piece of craftsmanship. My uncle put a lot of hard work into it. I really like it myself. It's a beautiful piece. Not to mention, did I show you that how its curvature is? You see that? It's actually got a contour to it. So you could lay it on the ground. It looks like a snake going and trying to crawl across the ground. So yeah, shout out for my Uncle Mike right there. It is a beautiful piece of craftsmanship. Morgan arthritis is catching up with the man, but you know. Shit, your hands would be hurting too. You buck through an inch and a half of pine wood to get a core out of that thing to make a walking stick with. It is first class. I'm impressed by his craftsmanship. I am. He does miracles with wood. Yeah, I hate snakes too. And I noticed something. Everybody hates snakes. That might be useful. You know, like a distraction or a deterrent. I hate snakes, Jacques. I hate them. Yeah, I don't do snakes well. I only thing I do well with snakes is kill them. It is a nest of heathens. A den of snakes and thieves. That is exactly what Washington D.C. has become. Pretty fucking sad too. Of course, stupid idiots still think that there's some sort of validity there. The only safety and security you have is your own will, power, and force of hand. Never think anything otherwise. Only a fool thinks that the police are going to show up on time to protect your ass. When seconds count, the police are only minutes away. You know how fast 90% of all shootings in the United States go down? The altercation is ended in 90 seconds or less. Literally 90 seconds or less. That's a minute and a half. That's literally 98% of all firearms related defensive instances in the United States. They're over in a minute and a half or less. You know how long it took for the ambulance to show up when I was bleeding out on the front lawn of my brother's apartment in Watts? 22 minutes. That's the ambulance. Because the cops weren't coming. "22 fucking minutes to get an ambulance there." I want you to think on that real quick. The cops were not going to show up. And I was dying. Because I could not have utilized my firearm or my air guns or what have you to protect myself. Never, ever put your faith in an institution that is miles down the road. Because miles mean minutes. All first responders know this. Miles mean minutes. First man on the ground has to be able to carry the day until the rest of everybody shows the fuck up. You get taught that in CERT training. I mean, Jesus. That's just community emergency response. You're out there, you're basically a freaking field medic at most. So, that's what they teach you in CERT training. Imagine for a second why my mind goes automatically to, well, what if the big bad dude is still in the area? What is this good dude gonna do? I can't, bandage this feller's freaking uh I can't clamp and bandage this artery on this feller's arm because this motherfucker's shooting at me. That's my point. You gotta have a certain level of, it doesn't matter what emergency it is, what's this, that, or the other. Doesn't matter whether it's at your home or it's in the fucking the damn football stadium. It don't matter if you're at church, you're in the hospital, whatever. You're already there where all medical supplies and whatnot are necessary, and the medical professionals are on hand. Security is very light. I'm not apologetic about that. It's sad. Security is not allowed to be armed inside the freaking hospital. Come on. You're asking to have all of those people become victims of violent crime. Take it from somebody who has been the victim of violent crime. That is asking for it. You're not allowed to be armed. You're not allowed to have arms on the premises to protect the individuals inside that you're trying to help get better. The fuck? Just generalized questions for Tom, Dick, and Harry. My thoughts on the subject are you literally throwing your dumb ass under the bus when you do this. Why let them have an inch? I certainly won't be. I'm going to protect everybody around me I can. I'm going to protect myself to the best of my knowledge and ability. And beyond that, I will render aid where I can. The calling of anybody. I mean, any decent human being, right? It's one of those you got to question for yourself. Is it for me? Yeah, it's for me. I guarantee you that. I like having firearms. I like having air guns. I like having the most modern equipment available. I like being on the cutting edge. Feels good. I like being able to respond to a situation where they need that. You know? And it's not because I'm sick in the head or anything like that, or I want to go and just I want to do this. It's because it all comes back to better to have and not need than need and not have. I thought I just heard something. I will be right back. Hey, Deathclaw, what's up, brother? Like I said, I'll be right back. Bear with me. Yeah, I know. I says I was going to leave it till later, but here we go. Always love you, B. Thanks for coming. All right. So, what's with it, Jedi? Whoa. Yeah, that's Dixie. Uh, how much juice have I got? I need to let the dogs out. Bummer. Hope that plumber gets there quick. I mean, I know it's probably gonna cost you, and I don't want, I don't want nothing to cost you, brother. But oh, freaking nut jobs! That sparrow is whooping that other sparrow's ass. Oh, I see. Well, at least it ain't costing you. And now you got an employee who trusts you, and is willing to go the extra mile for you. Because you go the extra mile for your employee. Good business practice, brother. Good on you. Peace. Ah, I see. Wahoo, brother. Wahoo. Or as anyone else will say, simplify. Or airborne. I'm sorry, that would always make me giggle. Always fun to hear that one. I love it when people say that to me. I just say, I get all sorts of smiley when I hear somebody just crank off one. Hey, boy. See, it doesn't even what I said. I know I understand about that. Right on, right on. Be a righteous man. That's all I ever ask of people. Seems to be so damn hard nowadays. Be righteous. I didn't say don't get angry. I didn't say go get drunk. I didn't say go get violent. I didn't say, you know, don't act a fool every now and then. I said be righteous. Well, I says wahoo because militia. Yep, Christ got angry. He was never cruel, but he did work towards righteous anger. He verified righteous anger. And righteous anger is justified in all situations. Well, now, about that. Jeremiah called with some disturbing information. Um, yeah, it was a phone call. My brother had somebody threaten him earlier with either a gun or a gun replica. My brother's peaceful, man. He don't go looking for trouble. But if you threaten his life and you let him walk away from you, may God have mercy on your soul. And a rebate dirt cheap motherfucker, go to hell. Honest, because somebody threatening my brother's threatening my niece. No, that's something to bring my ass out of retirement with a hot fucking quickness. So yeah, like my advice is motherfuckers that fuck with my brother, just stay away. Just stay far the fuck away. He ain't playing. The man threatened you. If a man threatened your life with a gun or a gun replica, what would you do? I know most of you motherfuckers are like me. You come across the top with a fucking gun, like, "What's up, motherfucker?" Eat lead. So, no, somebody threatened man's life. I got nothing I can do about it at the moment. And I don't take vengeance. I'll leave that to God's wrath. But should a man threaten me to my face, I'm dead in a biblical fashion. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Don't broadcast it. I didn't broadcast it. I tried to keep it down low. I tell people don't fucking just come straight out, but he's got some fucking some anxiety, and that's what I just helped him through. That's the whole thing about it, Got anxiety? Yeah, that's something I do. I help people with that. I can't tell you what to do. What I can tell you is that you need to breathe, calculate, and not give a fuck about alphabet soup because whether or not you want them watching you, they're watching you. Man, you're Army, former Army. You're watched by the alphabet soup whether you want to be or not. Just the fucking nature of the beast. I mean, I already know I got like half a dozen motherfuckers that watch my ass go to and from home in the grocery store. I think I'm oblivious to it. I know it's there. My give a fuck is kind of small at this point because not a single one of them has actually attempted to physically attack me. At the moment that they do, well, it's on his own. That's why I drive a fucking 5-ton vehicle. You know, you're gonna try and shoot me through the fucking window of your car. You better be a damn good shot, because the next time that you look up, it might be through the jaws of life. Just saying. I don't start no shit. I don't go looking for trouble. But I tell you what, trouble has a knack for finding me. It tries to. I'd put it out there as motherfuckers, they try to. So I finally got sick and tired of trying to run from it and just started inviting it. You really want to go? Okay, motherfucker, let's do this. You're going to take me to a very dark place. And you might not like what you see. The old joke, what did the lobotomy patient say to the doctor? You know lobotomy, I know lobotomy you. What? I always thought of it as, what did the lobotomy patient say to the doctor? Nothing. He's a lobotomy patient. He's brain dead. That's my point. You can't say anything. That's why I was like, nope, didn't get it. My bad. I some days I wonder about most of my generation. They can't handle a harsh word. They can't handle criticism. Don't get me wrong. I don't like criticism. But that don't mean I can't handle it. So hey, people told me, "Wayne, you're an asshole." And yes, I'm an asshole. It's just it comes naturally after a long time of being the nice guy. I'm an asshole. He's an asshole. But no, I don't drive my Mercedes Benz way too fucking slow in the ultra fast lane. That's just not something I do. I generally try to be a good person. It's just when people have fucking pushed my buttons to the limit, I go, oh, they call me Mr. Asshole. Cat, man of the hour. What's up, brother? He comes back and like, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Fucker. I see what you did there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Bottle in front of me. rather than a frontal lobotomy. I'll tell you what, I expect a long range frontal lobotomy. I do. Just because I'm the kind of person where the only way that they're going to shut me up is to kill me. Yes, sir. Mm. YouTube. Yeah, they dropped their nuts at about halfway through the video here, brother. We've been up for 6 hours. I figured, y'all deserve to have me streaming for a day, because I ain't been around for a while. So just to drop my thoughts and prayers on it. Considering that, the name of this particular is, I forgot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. The name of this particular video is Muzzle Discipline. So we're all about, 2A right now. Whatever it is that passes your fancy is 2A. It could be a large stick. It could be turning plowshares into swords. It could be your firearm. Muzzle discipline, as in keeping the dangerous point of your weapon in a disciplined zone where you are in the capability of bringing it to ready stance, but you're not mowing people down with fucking accidental fire. In the United States Army, they call it muzzle discipline. You point your gun about 2 degrees off your toe so you don't blow your fucking toe off. But at the same time, you don't shoot somebody with a ricochet. It's pointed down, not pointed out to the target area or sweeping your buddies on the line. Pointed down at your toe, 2 degrees off. Yeah, muzzle discipline. This doesn't mean fuck all if the end of that barrel isn't in the right orientation, because you don't have to tap that trigger. Chemical reaction is a chemical reaction. It can happen on its own. There is a such thing as spontaneous chemical reaction. Rounds can cook off on their own. They do cook off on their own. They need certain parameters, certain specifics, but if you've ever been out in the middle of the fucking desert, you realize, hey, that's a possibility. So, downrange, 2 degrees off your toe. So you don't blow your fucking toes off and you don't shoot your buddy next to you. Yep, low ready. As that is literally what they teach you. Low fucking ready. Gun down, 2 degrees off the toe, low ready. God damn it, Deathclaw. I swear to God, man, this is freaking mind control. Crazy bastard. I know it's you. That hurt the lungs. Chicken chit and bat tree acid. What's that there, cat? Chemical reactions. Just like drop nitroglycerin from a height greater than 6 foot. Yeah, raw nitroglycerin, you drop it from greater than 6 foot, it can go off. It's not going to go off by dropping it at your feet. More often than not, unless it's really impure. But nitroglycerin, you're playing with fire there. Little fire, big boom. Little fire, big boom, little fire, big boom, little fire, big boom, little fire, big boom, little fire, big boom. That's one big boom. Said I shit. Whiskey. Woo. Breaking the crap up. Things I must do in order to get that shit out. Back and forth between the whiskey and the freaking the Ricola. Back and forth between the Rebel and the Ricola. Oh, by the way, cat, I do like me some Crown. I will say that. Oh, it's me and my dad's favorite party drink. Just something about it. Don't get me wrong, I like Rebel. That Rebel from Lux Road, Kentucky bourbon. Some good stuff, man. Got the right amount of burn, just got the right happy. And it still has a background flavor of scotch. Aye, you know me, I bring a bottle myself because I don't give a fuck. One way or another, I'm gonna get crunk. I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna get happy. Because look at it this way. We are watching our country fall by the hour. Of course I'm going to be drunk. I'm watching our fucking country fall by the hour. Piece by piece dismantled from the inside. And I know y'all see that too, and y'all sit there and you feel for it, but it's like, what can we do? It's just a matter of nothing. My dad's advice rings true on this. Don't do fucking nothing. Don't do a goddamn thing. Watch the idiots eat themselves. God bless John Price. Amen. Make sure you know to do that downwind of yourself there, cat. You ever heard of phosgene? Jesus wept. It's one of the byproducts of that. Chlorine and brake fluid. Holy shit. You need to know your chemistry before you go fucking around putting those two chemicals together. You need to be able to get your happy ass downwind, have good ventilation, all the above. Do not breathe it in. Holy crap, that shit's bad. Like a whole lot of bad. Like the town of Abada, bad. You know, back in them mountains of Denundistan. Freaking NPR bullshit. You ever heard of it? It's funnier now. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just saying, you know, you got to know your chemistry and you got to know about what you're fucking with. That's all I'm saying. And yeah, chemical reactions are fun. I love making, you know, bottle rockets and shit like that. And, yeah, I love freaking whatchamacallits, CO2 bottles, you know, pop bottle pops and whatnot. That's fun. Good chemical reaction, good wholesome fun. Just don't have it in your hand when it goes off. It's like an M80. You don't do this with a fucking M80. Duh. That's why I'm just saying, you know, in the realm of chemistry, and if, at that matter, explosive chemistry or energetic chemistry, please just do have an understanding of what you're doing. Because that should get nasty real fast. I'm not bullshitting. Do me a favor, don't ever mix chlorine bleach and pine sol in hot water. Please, dear God, don't. That's one of the most dangerous concoctions you can put together. I feel pity for, you know, friends of mine that actually live up here. Funny enough, well, used to live up here. Um, and a young lady I knew, she went and mixed that stuff in a bathtub full of hot water and damn near died from it. Terpichlorate. It can fucking kill you. It melts your lungs out from the inside. It's like hydrogen chloride, only worse because it's sticky. She's very lucky to be alive. If she's out there watching this, more power to her. I appreciate her for it. But honest to God, yeah, do never, ever, ever mix those two. It'll kill you. It will kill you. It's not a joke. You want to fucking test how resistant your skin is to an acid? Mix that shit outdoors. Don't breathe it in. I'll show you how fucking not resistant your skin is to acid. Holy fuck. Have some baking soda on hand. You were gonna want it. That's one of those, like, yeah, some chemical reactions you have to be very careful about. Matter of fact, when you're making nitroglycerin, you have to be careful about hydrogen sulfide. A lot of people don't know this, but hydrogen sulfide gas is incredibly toxic. It is a molecule that mimics water and is highly acidic. Deathclaw. Motherfucker. You's a real cool motherfucker. I'm gonna say that. Deathclaw, you are up on it. Hey, cat.
What's up, dude? I only came up to show you real quick. One of my dogs caught a damn bird.
Caught a bird. I let me go solo with you. Ladies and gentlemen, cat without the hats. Dog just caught a bird.
We just let it go because there's other cardinals, but if it don't fly away, I'm gonna throw it back in this little bird cage we got here.
Good man. Good man. Take care of.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I love birds. All right, get my ugly mug off here.
All right, give me a sec.
All right. Yeah,
All
just
right.
trying to wait and see if that thing flies off. But I just want to come up and say, what's up, bro? We just got finished eating and everything, so
All right.
figure I'd stop in and show my respects, brother. I can't stay up much longer because my phone's at like 8%.
Hey, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up.
Hell yeah, man. I'll be down hanging out in the chat, but I gotta plug my phone in.
Yeah. Do that. For definite.
Much love, my dog. I'll see you later. I'll holler at you later.
All right, brother. Yeah, as I was saying, Deathclaw, good on you. It would have killed all of you. It would have killed all of you in a matter of minutes. Don't mix that shit. There's chemicals you ain't supposed to mix for a reason. Trypanochloride is freaking extremely toxic. Eats you from the inside out, like I said. Hydrogen sulfide is incredibly toxic. And that's why I was telling Kat, yo, watch out when you're making that nitro. hydrogen, uh, hydrogen sulfide. It's extremely fucking toxic and it can burn your lungs out. There's some other chemicals out there you should really never mix. And yet my crazy ass has done it, and I'm pretty freaking. I'm kind of astounded at what I created. Mind you, this is not something you should do. Matter of fact, you should not do it. Because I guarantee you, you do not have the chemical expertise to pull this off. Unless you've been to an actual college for it. Or like me, you have been brought up to it. This chemical composition I'm talking about can only be utilized in an air gun. And it creates the pressures of, well, as close to a firearm as you can get without stuff exploding on you and basically detonating and destroying your gun. Oh, sorry about that. I had to walk inside. I didn't want to explain shit. Whatever. So am I. Anyways. Air gun powder. A lot of people look at this and they go, what is that? Himalayan salt? Uh-uh. You don't want to put this on your food. One, it's incredibly horrible for you. Two, it's probably be tasted nasty. And three, it'd make your dick soft. But just this much. That's enough to make my 50 caliber behave like a 50 caliber long Colt. This stuff is something I would suggest you do not make at home unless you have a real good background in chemistry, because you can lose your fucking face. Okay? You do it wrong, you can lose your face. You do it right, like I have, it will only work in an air gun. And it will only burn in the instance of dieseling. I've showed you this stuff before, but this is actually incredibly difficult to make. Most folks don't realize that this is incredibly difficult to make this stuff. That's almost $50 of air gun powder there. I'll tell you that right now. Everything I got to put into it in order to make a batch of this stuff, that's almost $100 air gun powder, really. Yeah, that's almost $100 air gun powder. This is what you stick in the back end of your gun behind the pellet in the little skirt thing. And when the piston slams forward and creates that much compression, this combusts in the dieseling and it creates a more rapid expansion of gases. This is what I used to shoot through my 25 caliber Springer air rifle if I didn't have WD-40. Completely docile. I could sit here and shake it like a fucking maraca. You can't do that with nitro. And you wouldn't believe this, but one of the actual materials in this is nitro. Let that blow your mind. One of the materials used in this explosive is nitroglycerin. These things that I can do, I can only do because I went through the effort to gain the knowledge. This is why education is so important, and not necessarily education in a damn school. Believe it or don't, I learned this shit from my daddy. Chemistry, I learned from my dad. Because no school in the fucking United States would teach me chemistry. My dad had to teach me this. And I'm thankful that he did because he taught me something that I can utilize in order to affect my life for the better. I know how to make thermite. I can weld because I can make thermite. I know how to make something similar in composition to RDX. I can move a lot of earth really quickly. And all of this comes down to my dad taught me. A man who, on his own, had accomplished so much before I was even born that I cannot tell you everything that he did. If I were to tell you everything he did, I'd be violating some law or another. The man was amazing. That's why I sit there and I try to tout him like I do, because my old man was fucking amazing. Some of the things he taught me, I will take and I will put out there for you. Some of the things he taught me, I might end up taking my grade. And there's nothing against anybody out there. It's just a matter of I could trust y'all to not be dumbasses. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're all rednecks, we do dumbass shit, but while I could trust you to not be dumbasses, I ain't gonna teach nobody how to make shit that, my daddy taught me how to make like that. Hell no. You might end up getting blamed for somebody vaporizing their basement. Giggity. So I was by sitting there and being all on and about some shit. Muzzle discipline, as in how do you train? Yeah, I had to do that, Cat, just because some people are stupid. What can you do? I know you're not stupid. You're not going to go doing that shit without having a proper and appropriate supervision in order to accomplish the goal and not blow your fucking arm off. I know. Yeah, you're not an idiot. Nobody in this chat room is an idiot. Nobody in this whole damn thing is an idiot. All right. Okay. Much love, Death All. Take care, brother. Best of luck, and hopefully you can get the control on them bulls. And hopefully that neighbor turns around and awards you in the pregnancies that come about it, you know, as far as calving is concerned, because legally particular, that is your property, regardless of stud, because it was unwillingly introduced, you know. So y'all watching my boring ass when you could be watching something interesting. I mean, damn, I appreciate you. Really. This is something. Wait. What now about a naked guy? Heavy duty country. Naked guy steals cop's gun, ends badly. Oh my God. Nuh-uh. Shout out to heavy duty country. That shit's some crazy shit. Like a naked feller goes and steals some cop's gun. I have a one-word reaction to that. Bruh. That's gonna end badly, no matter which way you fucking slice it. I don't give a shit. That no matter how you slice that, that's gonna be a bad cut. You might have things being removed at high velocity. You know what I mean? That's when he knew he done fucked up. Yeah, you might have your bat and berries removed of yourself if you get a little too froggy. Jesus. Oh my God. Yummy. Homemade gummy bears. Speaking of fucked up, nobody move. Help me, Brian. No, well, don't drop that. Brian's. Oh, hey. What do you know? I found him. Nobody move. I dropped me, Brian. Nana looking for her glasses again. Hey, I'm joking. What? I missed something? I'm cut off at the eyeballs. Whoa. Now you can see this ugly face. I gotta be careful. Every time I do that, I crack the fucking screen again. Thank God for, tempered glass protectors, because otherwise I'd be replacing the cell phone every day. Yeah. Smart man that. I don't think I could take that again. It was wrong. I felt violated.
Hi there, lady. Would you mind? Come on up. I'll put you back on plant, I promise. Come on, mama. Come on. Girl. Come on, girl. Yeah. Nature's best medicine. Yummy. Chumley. Huh. Homemade gummy bears. Damn. I think I'm having an asthma attack. Uh, Sorry. There's another chunk of lung. Yo, good fat old fashioned lung butter. The surfer's friend. Let you know you're alive another day. Ride another wave. Don't you just love it when you have fucking lung infections? It just makes everything worse. Well, what do you know? Back again. Hey, cuz, how you doing? Oh, shit. This ain't how I'm liking it. No, shit. I'm on Wanderlust a little bit. Oh. A lung butter issue. And I'm already a little tipsy. Feels good. But, man, hydration. I can't forget to hydrate. Sorry, hydrate, not hydrate.
Mm. Yummy. Well, that is an option. Do some Native American medicine. Um, Water. For asthma, water. And then caffeine and then echinacea. Or water and alcohol. And echinacea. If you couldn't tell, I'm sitting here chewing on a Ricola. Ah, I will survive, damn it. I am the unbeatable. I am the guardsman. Indestructible. Determination that is incompatible. From the other side of terror to go. I lack conviction from the unavoidable. Every broken enemy will know that the terror to be avoided will be the invincible. Take a last look around while you're alive. I'm an indestructible master of war. Thank you very much. Eric German. Williams, Aaron Draymond. Fuck, I get it fucking confused. And I've had a couple, so I apologize. I didn't never met the man, so I couldn't tell you. Naxatraz, Land of the Beyond. I'll have to look that up. That or have YouTube force feed it to me because obviously now YouTube's gonna force feed it to me. Or you could. What can I say? Yeet did. Um, Once again, I dropped my brain. Hey, didn't you know all cats can swim? Just because they don't like water doesn't mean they can't swim now. Yummy. I'm winning, I think. Who knows? I'll either live or I'll die. Fear nothing. What was it? Leonidas said, Spartans, give to them nothing, but take from them everything. They seek to take everything from us. Oh, shit. They're going to have a hard time on my doorstep. I'll meet them with a kind smile and a black eye if they don't like it. That's just who as I am. All right. Later, brother. Captain Trent. Shit. Now there's a fucking reference I ain't heard in forever and a day. I'm not even quite sure where it comes from. I got lost in the middle of that. I don't know where I dropped my brain at, but if any of you find it, go ahead and do happen to give it back to me. That thing is priceless. Get it? It's priceless. It's without a price. Blame price. Oh, like as I said though, you find my brain lying around, please return it. It's priceless. Yummy. Homemade gummies. Shit. Oh, really? I dropped my ass. Good. Good. Oh, I might be alive for a couple more minutes. Um, Speaking of Native American medicine, strawberries. Uh, uh, Cleaver. No gooseberries. I'm begging up to make a man happy about it. Gooseberry. Trying not to mess with these berries that I'm picking. They're looking pretty good. Growing like crazy. This thing's already gone from here this far today. We watched it as it grew. That's how fast my freaking garden's growing, man. That's a trip. I'm literally watch this shit happen. Here's a little fella that we were looking at earlier. It was right up in front of the camera. That shit's really growing pretty well. I'm happy about it. Garden picking up, which means you're probably only going to get one really good harvest this year. That's scary. You know what that means? It means meager fucking rations. Means we're gonna have to put in a lot more effort. This stuff's got to be done. More potash. More nitrogen. Lots of potash. Phosphorus. Phosphorus. And you're starting to see my process of how I go through it. Throughout the day, I just go through it and then I get to a point. Start thinking. Because I don't know, I got high enough or whatnot. My brain stopped thinking long enough for me to fucking zone in. Focus on something. I'd call it a curse. Oh no. Song, send that squirrel up the pine tree, eh? Shit, come up and hang out with me up on here on panel. Well, I ain't gonna leave you alone down there. Shit. Well, I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna let you go. You go run around and go watch some videos or some YouTube or whatever. Call me on a cell phone. I'll give you shit. I'm gonna end this here stream. It's just a matter of, I wanted to get out there the message. The message is muzzle discipline. Most important over everything else. Fuck your trigger discipline if your muzzle discipline is crap. Muzzle discipline. That's going to stop an international incident from happening. At the same time, It's going to give you an added edge on the battlefield. Hell yes. Anyways, I'm up and out. Cheer. Y'all have a good one. Catch you on the flip side. Keep your powder dry. Keep your rifles clean. And do me a favor. Keep your rifle pointed at the dirt till you're ready to use it.